This show off here with Brad from All Things Country. Deer number 2 is hanging. Awesome, bro. Awesome. Good morning to hang a deer here too. We got 32 and snow rain mix. We're in the tent. And we've got 2 rods set up with pack bait. I'm going to cast them out as soon as I defrost my hands from setting the tent up. And we've got a trout rod with power bait propped up on the danger keep off the ice. So no ice skating out here today. Welcome in, Jimmy. Good to see you. Got 3 folks in, 5 thumbs up. Vike Fishing is in the house. Sue from Bud Files is in the house. Rude Mountains, welcome, welcome. Howdy, y'all. Just get my ducks in a row here. I got pretty much everything set up. I just have to get my right hand to work properly, and then I'm gonna throw some pack bait out. Skeeter, Stewart, welcome, welcome. We're having rain and snow squalls, so it should be interesting to say the least, but we'll see if we can get a snow carp today. Jenny's in the house. Good morning, Jenny. Vulcanator, what up, bro? Oh, Lord. All right, I guess I need to get the bait in the water, huh? This is only the 3rd time I've set this thing up, so it was a lot better today, and it's going to keep getting better. I didn't put the support beams down yet that I talked about yesterday. I may do that later if the wind is an issue. They are supposed to pick up. It's going to be brutal, guys, not going to lie. But can't catch them from the couch, so. We've got our, hey, Creed's in the house. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate my members coming in. Got some pack bait dug out of the fridge from like a week ago. It looks good. I'm going to throw it on the 2 carp rods right now and get the fishing. Trout rod to the right is already set up, so bear with me. It's possible we get some, cloudy mist on the lens from time to time. I'll have to wipe it down. I'll do my best. ATC's upgraded the sharks. There he is. This guy's been all over the place with memberships. Every time he tries to join, someone gives him a free one. But I think he's finally outmaneuvered everybody and gotten to the sharks again. Appreciate it. Backlash, what's up? What's up? All right, let me get out there before, you know how it is. I don't want to leave the tent. It's too nice in here. Ooh, baby. Stuff your gloves in your jacket. Keep them nice and warm. I went with the heavy method feeders. There's definitely a chop out there. No one out here fishing, got the lake to myself. I don't know why. I lost some of it, not all of it. That'll work fine. I actually think it froze. I think it's a little frozen. I have to try to warm that pack bait up. And, this trout, I want to refresh a little scent here. I'm going to put some shrimp scent. This is New York approved. I think this is a New York company. I always see it upstate New York. Merlin asked me about it yesterday if I had any of this product. But yep. I reused my power bait because I'm broke, so I just put some of that shrimp scent on it. It's like a petroleum jelly consistency. All right, let's go. We're fishing. We are fishing. Let me get my gloves back on. We got pickles in the house. Stu's in. Good morning, Rod. I think I just saw Rod try to friend me on Facebook, unless that's another scam. Trapper's in the house. That's a score, Pickles. That's a score. Take whatever you can get when you're out fishing. Might have to put another piece of lead on that trout rod. That wind's whipping that thing around already. We'll give it a good shot today. We'll see what happens. I don't have much hope for the trout rod, but hopefully the carp rods, they can catch a big trout or a carp. So we'll hope for the best. Trapper's got some coffee. Bass Fishing 336 in the house. Creed says best part about fishing in tough conditions is you're more than likely to have the place to yourself. Yep, nobody there to look at you weird, talking to a camera. Yep. I'm about 30 feet from the park ranger's office. We'll see if he ventures out to say hello. He's a good dude. He might be watching. There's Betty from pre-retirement days. We're going to give it a shot. They even gave me a credit. It was left on my minnow membership. Wow, that's cool, ATC. I didn't know YouTube would do that. That's awesome. I'm about to put clothes in the washer and dryer and sit down to edit a video. I just was working on getting the kids on the bus. I was working on a video. Didn't have a lot of time. Yeah, got to keep yourself. Yeah, we were joking. I was going to put out a sign to keep Travis away. I was going to put a no trespassing sign by my fishing hole. And then as soon as I show up, I just remove it and put it in the back of my car. Justin's in. Glacier Shark's in. There he is. Marilyn Johnson, Fire Gel. They're either out of Michigan or Washington. That's interesting because it's like a big deal in New York for some reason. A lot of the shops, when I go salmon fishing, they've got their eggs, and so I guess it's kind of, they're made in across the states, but still for salmon, I guess. Maybe they're a more salmon-oriented product or company, and that's why they're up in New York where the salmon are. I don't know. The scams, though. Why would I scam you, Finn? Well, you wouldn't, Rod. You wouldn't, but you never know. You get somebody sends you a friend request, and you don't know if it's really them or not, and you click on it and you get scammed. Next thing you know, you're looking at a bikini or something. I sent you the request. All right, then I will definitely click on it. Park Mark, I'll leave you. I'm gonna send him to Canada. You don't get me, not getting me in trouble, bro. Eat breakfast, specifically salmon and trout. Yeah, that's what I figured. Let me get organized in my mini tent here, which is really impossible to do. I feel like I made some hot tea. I feel like I'm already ready to take a gulp. Pour it over my face out here. All right. I don't know if you guys can see the snow whipping out there, but on the far tree line, you might be able to see it blowing. It is snowing good out there. I'd rather the snow than the rain, honestly. It'll keep me a little drier. Ooh, big rod had a hit, guys. Center rod. Keep an eye on it. Center rod. Black and yellow. Oh yeah, baby. Come on. Come on. Am I going to get wet in the first 20 minutes? These are brand new carp rigs. Hooks are super sharp. corn's perfect. Everything's brand new on those rigs. So if it's a carp, you should hook up. Could be a dumb trout. And they'll play around with it till they finally hook themselves. So we'll just see what happens here. It's a good sign, though. That is a real good sign. Oh, I'll tell you, with all this clothes on, my back's kind of bothering me. I don't have room for my big, comfortable camp chair in here. We got our phrase looks like, oh, white rod just had a hit. Let's go. Let's go. Maybe the carp have decided to come to their wintering hole. We are fishing right where they overwinter. It's just a matter of waiting till they arrive in those deep holes. This is kind of like a man-altered area here. It's supposed to be a creek that they've turned into a little lake. And they've dug out 2 deep holes out there. And, I mean, relatively deep. It's 15, 20 feet at the deepest, according to the old maps. And we're right near them, so. They had been just off the side in the shallows, but they can't really hit them out there without a boat. So just have to wait for them to show up in their wintering hole. Pulled your hammy. What the heck are you doing, Jimmy? How'd you pull your hammy? Wait till you're 50, you pull your hammy in your sleep. I'm all messed up. You see me run for a takedown, you're going to see some comedy. First freeze. I figured that's what you were saying. We got down to like right at the freezing mark, but it blew and snowed and rained all night. It was just nasty out there. But I'm not going to complain. We need water so bad. We'll take it. It's been raining almost 2 days straight, and we've had basically 1 day of rain in like 3 or 4 months. It's been really bad. So it's just ironic that it was like 80 a week ago and now it's snowing. That's Pennsylvania. Oh, your dog got out. Yikes. Yeah, Scotty, you know, it's cold down here in Pennsylvania. Alaskans love when we use the words cold and the water's not even hard yet. Oh, yeah. I'm surprised we saw those bites. Hopefully we just see a straight up takedown. With this wind, you can't keep the lines too tight, or what'll happen is it'll tug your lead and pack bait all around the bottom. So you want to leave a little extra slack. That's my opinion. Good morning, Steve. What is going on? I have to, Steve. It's this or get a real job. And I don't want to get a real job. This is how much I hate real jobs. I'd rather be out freezing my butt off. I am applying for a part-time gig, though. I'm hoping I get it. It's seasonal, and it won't affect the live at all. It's Monday through Thursday, 4 to 8 at night. So I'm hoping I get it. It's, you know, a low-paying job because I'm looking for hours in my schedule and not really pay. So, but, ooh, white rod. It'll keep me busy. Ooh, white rod. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's go. Look at that. There's something on there. Little taps. That could be a trout. We're going to get them eventually, even if it's a trout. Eventually they're going to hook up. They're going to keep feeding, and eventually they're going to eat the little fake corn that's on the hook. Sourdough fin. Yeah, Southeast Alaska is a weird place. You got all that moderation from the bays. Yeah, Alaska's a big, big state. Should be a country. So, you know, you got all kinds of animals, and people are always like, you got penguins, you got polar bears. It's a big state, man. It's a big state. trying to do what I love. Preemptive bam from All Things Country. Yeah, I want to get the skunk off the board. For those who may have heard a lot of smack talk on my live yesterday that I skunked after freezing my butt off for 4 hours. Like I said, when I had to shut it down, it's not a skunk. I just had to go get the kids off the bus, and then I was going to come back and fish. So I did pop up live last night at the fillet table just to prove my point. So like I said, I never skunk. I just run out of time sometimes. But we got it done. We had a trout on the table. You should be a park ranger. I thought about it. I think those jobs are really hard. Ooh, come on, white rod again. Now the wind's going to be blowing my tent over. Good Lord. Definitely trout. Definitely trout. Road Calls Cabin, welcome in. Freezing rain is colder than dry snow, for sure. Yeah, once it gets below 40 Fahrenheit, that's why I said once it gets below 40, I'd rather it be like 20 degrees and dry. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to put the extra ties down on this. It's kind of blowing all around here. We'll see what it does. Morning, morning, morning. Morning to the folks just coming in here. Whoo, baby, it's nasty. I might lay the rods down nerd way just to keep them out of the high winds. Might be better. Less line in the air, but of course the water is blowing just as hard. So that's the one argument I heard about leaving the rods parallel to the water, is that it doesn't get affected as much by the wind, which I find hilarious because the wind's blowing the water, right? So if you lay it down, then there's more line under the water. It really doesn't matter. For me, there's so much algae these spots where I fish that it's better to have less line in the water, period. I sound like a broken record, always defending why I keep my poles in the air to the folks who don't like that style. It was a great idea keeping those trout alive at home in the aquarium to avoid the skunk. I've got a witness. He's 11 years old, but he's a witness. And if he says anything otherwise, I'll ground his butt. But I caught that fish my own rod, reel, and hook. Rod, you thought that, oh, come on. You guys don't trust me. Come on. Now, if you see me gutting a 6-inch suckerfish, yeah, that's suspicious. Because, yeah, I do have a 6-inch suckerfish as a pet and a tiny catfish. P&B catfishing. Welcome, Paul. Welcome, welcome. I don't really want to go tighten. I will go tighten though. There's a trout or nibbling. You want a tight line. Here. Maybe I should move this. All right, here we go. Anyone in chat fishing today? I'm sure some dude from Florida is going to come in and be fishing. That's going to telling us that it's hot out or something. Luke, welcome in. Nolan, welcome in. Mission Discover. Luke Baker, VA, in the house. Yeah, Brad didn't mess around. He woke up and went out there and did you have to use a spotlight to see that deer, Brad, or was the sun already up there in Canada? Brandon, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Oh, man. See, I didn't even think you guys wouldn't trust me, so next time I'll shoot a short out there. Had the phone in the car, or else I would have. I'll have to shoot the short next time. Guys, you're all conspiracy theorists. You still wouldn't believe me. Oh, we got a tent, buddy. We got a little shell in here. Yeah, boy. Why does it do that? Now it's all... Oh. Gosh, now it's all messed up. Let me go back, go back. There we go. I don't know why it does that. That's goofy. Let's turn it a little bit. It's gusting, guys. It is really nasty out. If it gets too loud and nasty, just let me know and we'll shut her down, but I'm going to try my best to keep fishing. It's kind of like the trifecta here. You got the wind, you got the snow and rain, and you got the cold. So it's just, you got it all today. Won't be fishing today, but we have 2 fishing related videos coming out. Very nice. Awesome, Nolan. I'm still working on my striper video. I've got it down to 52 minutes from an hour and a half. So I think it'll probably be about 40 minutes. It's going to be a long one, but it's a good one. It's a really good one. Bass in the Hat is back in the house. Welcome back. Hope you're doing good. This would be pretty good for deer hunting, except it doesn't have any windows behind you or on the sides. I have one that you can see through, but you know, as you can imagine, the wind goes right through those too. So it's not great for keeping warm, but it does help a little bit. This helps a lot. But if you know, like if you're looking over a big field or something, this would be pretty darn nice. It's like 50 bucks. I got it from like 50 bucks on Amazon. It's called Atlas. I've got a video out there on it somewhere. Email me if you're interested. I'll shoot you the video. It shows me setting the whole thing up. If it stops raining, I'll go out and walk around the tent and show you. I was on stand at dusk at 6:50. Doe walked out at 7. And I was back home in my lazy boy at 7:30. I thought dusk was at night. Isn't there a different word for the sunrise? My brain might be frozen. We trust Bob. He is one of the finest and Fishhead video family. 2 awesome folks. Thank you, Jenny. Ooh, Big Rod just had a nasty hit. Come on. Come on. Let's go. That was nasty. That's got to be a trout hitting it. If that rod goes down, I'm going to get so excited. I'm going to plow the tripod over. I know it. It's like my legs right between it. Right between the legs. I've been staying, Brandon says, I've been staying off YouTube, but next week my life turns around and then we'll see about fishing. Awesome, Brandon. I tell people all the time, I wish people would take breaks from YouTube, would go for walks. I know that's against what you should say if you want to be a successful YouTuber, but there's a lot more to life than sitting there and watching it all the time. It can be addictive, and it's not the greatest thing. So good on you, man. Good on you, and I hope you get back to fishing. I want to see you out fishing. Next class is about to start. All right, Mission Discover. Go get educated, or you're going to be sitting out in the snow like me. Brad and Jenny are fighting over my trustworthiness. Love it. I feel a fish coming. Put the prediction. I will not be weighing the fish today. I'll say that right now. Dawn, yeah, that's the word I was looking for. I was really getting suspicious because dusk is not at 7 at night. And I was going to say, I don't know what time the sun sets in Ontario, but dang, it's darn dark at 7 o'clock. Definitely had the high beams on. Let's see, everyone's saying hi. Yes, very addictive. Yep. They have cool functions on your phone, screen time, and I try to shut it down at 8. But then it's like I hate not like I'll see somebody putting out a video, it's like a subscriber, and I'll try to, I want to go pop in there. And it's just like you need to kind of set boundaries and say, all right, I'm done at 8 or I'm done at 8:30. You have to have a time, and there's a lot of tools out there to help you like take those videos and stick them in queues to watch them later. I think that's kind of what I try to do usually. I usually sneak a couple more in at 8 and then call it, unless I know I'm not doing anything the next day. What a crazy weather, snowing, went to clean off my van. Yeah, it's blowing sideways down here. Jimmy says I'm the most trustworthy guy I know. Oh, Jimmy, I'll wait for the rest of this sentence. I know that's going to come out. Please make sure you stay off the ice. I thought about ice skating, but unfortunately I don't have ice skates or I'd be out there skating right now. I had to take a break for everything I've been going through and my mental health. Good on you, Brandon. A lot of people, they don't have the sense to do that, man. So good for you. Good for you. I took a couple days off and it felt like a year off, I was kind of stuck because I also needed money and I need to try to make the pennies I'm making while I get another job. But, yeah, most important thing is that you take that break and feel better, and everyone remembers. You come back up in 2 weeks, you pick up the pieces and you're good to go. I know a lot of channels used to take the whole winter off and they pick it up in the spring like they never left. So, being a seasonal person, something like that, or any break for any reason is not going to mess your channel up. It really isn't. I found the verification button last night. I'm not sure what Trapper's talking about. You got to take care of yourself. Yep. I only use my spotlight for deer when I am checking the pit trap. Oh, Lord. Skeeter, can't believe it. Someone else stole my snow shovel last night. What the heck, Skeeter? What is going on up there, man? What is going on in your town? They stealing shovels? Good Lord. People down here won't even shovel. They'll call a tow truck or a plow and they'll hire somebody before they actually go out there and, physically do any work. Did one yesterday, 20-mile-an-hour winds in the water, shut it down for safety of my phone. Yeah, I've got a waterproof case on mine, but when I open the port for charging, which I have to run an exterior power, or I'll be dead after like 3 hours. So if it starts blowing in, I mean, that's why we're facing a different direction. I've got the tent side blocking the wind to keep us dry. It's not the best view, but it's the only choice we have. But yeah, if it starts blowing in, then I'll have to remove the exterior battery and hope the best for the the live. Hopefully it lasts if we get the first hour in on the support. We'll see. Gonna go beaver trapping after Christmas. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, you're not alone in here, Brandon. We've been making it an issue on our channel to confront mental health. So yeah, you ain't alone in here. So I'm a year-round fishing in Minnesota. Yeah, we need some ice here. We haven't really had good ice in a couple years. I think I got ice fishing for 4 hours last year. That's the only safe ice there was. And then it went up to 60 and rained, and we had like a foot of water on the ice, and that was it. Season was over. Yeah, snow plowing's great money, man. You need a shoveler. Give me a ring, Jimmy. I used to help out at one of the colleges because the union guys had a lot of rules on how many hours they could work. So they'd be like on a blizzard. And when we used to get those, they would be all like sitting around, they couldn't work for whatever the time frame was. And then we'd come in and take over. It was awesome work. Loved it. Can't beat it. The kids would be out, all the college kids would be out there riding sleds down the steps and we were shoveling. It was a lot of fun. Yep. Yep, Steve's very outspoken on it. Brad is too. Speaks up on it a lot. Um, Brandon, under ice or open water? Yeah, he's talking about, are you trapping beaver on open water or under the ice? Snowing up. Cheers, Paul. Snowing up state. We're getting the snow sideways mixed with rain right now. But yep, we're getting the snow down here too. Hey, Steve, thank you, buddy. $10. Look at that. Awesome, awesome stuff. Appreciate you doing all the heavy lifting. See what we can do. With the way those taps are going, I thought we'd be getting wet out there, landing some fish already. But we'll see what happens. To New York's Adventure. I guess that's what that stands for, right? To NY's Adventures. Welcome in. Good to see you. We're down in Pennsylvania, not too far from you. I'm guessing you guys are getting the snow up there too. And we're getting a wet snow. It changes to rain and then back to snow, and can't make up its mind. It's a boom for labor jobs here when the snow really piles up. They had to bring in the National Guard a few years. Paul just hit 800. Congrats. Yeah, I would imagine it would be. That's the problem with those jobs. They're always applying, but, you know, most people are just trying to get the bills paid. They don't have the ability to, like, not work and then wait for that call to come in to go shovel snow. Yep, wet wintry mix. Yeah, that's what we're getting here. Some parts of PA are getting straight up snow. I brought the tea out today, guys. I brought the tea out. I couldn't help myself. For Canadian. Red, green. Keep your stick on the ice. We're all in this together. And if she doesn't find you handsome, at least she should find you handy. That's right. Love that show. That's Brad from Possum Lodge. Nobody would do the work for $50 an hour. Yeah, it sounds like here. They got to do 30, $35 for the snow removal. I would always get the shoveling jobs because nobody could do the shoveling. I was like, sure, I'd shovel. I'd take the, I'd have to do all the steps. Colleges have tons of steps, and I'd be out there with the ice pick, like a pin bar, because all the college kids are sledding on the dang steps, making it solid ice. So I'd come in there with the pin bar and chisel it all up, and then I'd drive it nice and hard, and then if I broke the stone, my buddy's company would come back and do the stonework. So it was like a win-win. He'd always joke with me, make sure you slam those rocks real hard with your pin bar. Lots of salt, extra corroding salt, and heavy drives with the pin bar. Job guarantee come spring. I gotta go stand in the cold because I'm stretching my back. Slowing down at the moment. It's not too bad out here. I think I'll just stand up here, stretch my back out a little bit. Hit on the white rod. possible it was me. It might have been me. Looked like a hit, but it could have been me. I'll come back in here. They have this mesh down because they just planted the grass. And sometimes if you walk on it, it pulls the rods. That's probably what it was. Hey, welcome in, Denise. Misplaced country girl in the house. I've got a nice tent set up, so that's why I bought this tent. Should get us through the winter. I like cold weather and I like nasty weather. Not so much when I'm in it, but it feels so good when you get home and you get like a hot cup of coffee or maybe a hottie toddy on certain days. It just makes you feel so much better than if you just stay in the house. So I like, look, now it's all big again. There we go. I don't know why it does that. That's so goofy to me. Yep, make sure you're better before you head out in this crap, Skeeter. You know, messing around with that stuff, it'll go into full-blown pneumonia, and that stuff's no joke. I had pneumonia 3 times in 2 years when I was younger. I couldn't get rid of it. And man, it would you'd feel good. You finally start feeling good, you get up and do the laundry or something, and it felt like you ran a marathon. It takes a lot out of your body. And I was a healthy teenager. Well, I wasn't healthy at the time, but I mean, I was young, healthy, pretty healthy. I don't know where the geese are. They might be in the ranger station. There's some over there, but these are the wild ones. I don't know where frickin' Frack are or whatever their names are. I'm sure they'll make an appearance. They've got some pack bait they can eat out here, so they'll be around. I think I need to add one more layer for next time. One more layer would be good. Yeah, my geese are late. I don't know where they are. Maybe they're up. Yeah, they're up with Skeeter. Skeeter's got them on his lap, keeping them warm. They're the only geese that fly north when it gets cold. They fly up there to see Skeeter. It's going around, Paul. It's going around. It's no joke. It almost took me out. I was a teenager at the time. It almost took me out. It gave me permanent scar tissue on the bottom of my left lung. I was dumb. I was really dumb. I got it. And then couldn't go to school. I couldn't work. So they told me to take like a month off before to make sure I got healthy. And so what I did was I went up buck hunting. I can't say the whole story on camera because this was before phones, but I did not think I was going to make it home. I did one of the most dangerous things I've ever done. I was in bad shape, but I was kind of stuck. I was up near Paul, but back then it was all dirt roads. It was really out in the middle of nowhere. And I drank like 6 cups of coffee because I could hardly move. I was in bad shape. Drank like 6 cups of coffee, which worked really good when I was a teenager. Hopped in the car, drove home. And I was still living with my parents, and I collapsed on the couch, and then my mom took me to the hospital. And I will say I had some religious experiences and actually saw some things. That's how bad I was. I was hallucinating, my fever, I guess, or whatever you want to call it. But I definitely had some spiritual moments. Without saying too much, I saw 2 kids, which now I have 2 kids. I saw a lot of things that came true. It was really bizarre. But oh, here comes a gust. Whew. I got my beverage. Everyone grab your beverages. Didn't miss any fish, Creed. Battle in the wind here. Battle in the wind, bud. Let me try to move this to the back. Maybe that'll anchor it a little bit better. Man. I know, I know you are, Paul. Every time you guys go somewhere, you're hitting my territory. All the spots I used to go and hang out when I was a kid brings back a lot of memories watching your videos. I'm like, yep, I was there, I was there, I was there. And before cell phones, I remember going rafting on the Fishing Creek once, losing my keys with my best friend, who you saw on a live. The members saw when I was with his son, that was almost snagging me in the face constantly. A little kid with long hair. Him and I were teenagers. We rafted down the creek, lost our keys, had to break into our own house. Luckily, there was extra set of keys in. That was one fun trip. Um, we had some great adventures. One time we pulled down into the field, went out hunting. Somehow it snowed like 2 feet of snow before we could get out. We had to cut down pine branches and dig with our hands to get the car out of there. It took us all day. All kinds of good experiences before cell phones. When you were just in it. There was nobody to come to help. You were just in it. And you never made that mistake again. Web shooter, welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming in here. Hope you're doing good. We got some nasty weather, as you can see. But did you get the deer? Let me think. No, I did not get any deer that day. No. Skipjack Cindy, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Living area should be done Sunday. All right, Denise, getting some work done around the house. They're out there somewhere, man. They're out there somewhere. I think they would be F-150 keys if pretty sure I would have had my F-150 back then. They might or might not still have a skeleton keychain attached because I was huge into Stephen King at the time. Pretty sure I did have the skeleton attached to them. That sounds like what Teenager Bob would have done. Still the best line. That was a good time. Yeah, Don and I go way back. We've had a lot of fun that we can't talk about on camera. We were born 17 days apart, and our family were already friends because my older brother was like in the same class or this Don's older brother, so we were already born in the fun. There's Ralph. He says, good morning, everyone. I've got the bug also. Was supposed to fish for trout derby Saturday with 3 of my grandsons. Oy. Yeah, get healthy, buddy. That stinks. Let's see. Before cell phones, man. Before cell phones. I drove my old Toyota through a bunch of creeks here in Mifflin. Surprisingly tough car. I had a Corolla, and I had fun with the Corolla, man. That thing handled like you were, what is that track racing called? So you and your Keys. Yeah, me and Keys have always had a storied history for sure. Rally racing. Yeah, thank you, Skeeter. Yeah, anytime I used to drive that car, and again, I used to live my best life up and around Paul, all dirt roads, and my wife and I, girlfriend at the time, we used to fly around those roads. And I think I went up on 2 wheels, and then it landed, and I decided to get a job and not do that anymore. That was about it. I was like, yeah, that was bad. Being verified. What are you guys talking about? Being verified? Verified. Is that like Google verified? Oh man, tea is good. I'll give this another 15 minutes, and then I'm going to recast both of the carp setups, and I'll recast the trout setup. If I can stay warm enough, I'm thinking what to do is at the 3-hour mark, pack the tent up, put the carp rods away, and then walk back with you guys on the chest mount and fish the creek where those spawning trout are heading up. See if we can get on some. We'll see. I got to stay warm. The battery's got to stay dry. The phone has to be charged because once they go out in the rain and snow, I won't be able to have the port open for charging. Hardware store trips are the worst. If I go to a hardware store, I'm going back 3 times the same day. It drives me up a wall. Where's the bacon? What are you talking about, Skeeter? Where's the bacon? I got some more of those cheesy potatoes I made yesterday. So I'm going to cook up some bacon and add that to it. I'm going to make that thing a meal for tonight. I made potatoes au gratin from scratch. I don't think I've ever made them from scratch before. I have to because I've got, the gluten-free folks in my house. Got to make my own roux using all the special ingredients. Came out pretty good. There's some weird verification process. Well, I know you can get, like I got verified through Google like 2 years ago. I had to do it for work. And it used to have some emblem next to your name. And you couldn't, like it wouldn't let you then create fake accounts and stuff like that. So yeah, if that's what it's about, awesome. That might be a good idea. Tired of all the trash accounts out there. Let's see. They should know, every account, they should know who it belongs to. I leave my keys hidden near my vehicle, one on the river. All right, so what kind of car you drive, Marla? I went to the spot where I catch all those little carp. I was trying to get to a new spot. I had to drive down a slope that was about 70 degrees. Whoa. Yeah, you gotta be careful on that. If you don't have the traction, that's rough. Yeah, I got some bacon ends in the fridge. You can get bacon ends from our butcher for like $4. The regular bacon is almost $10 for a pack. So I buy the ends, and we never, my kids will probably grow up thinking that there's no such thing as strip bacon. They'll think they're like, oh wow, it comes in strips too. We always cut it in pieces. Don't worry, I won't break into your car. Unless it's an emergency. Oh, there's our buddies. There's our geese. They're out there swimming. They fell right through the ice. Oh, where's my gloves? Get my hands warm. Let's go where all the deer. Brad bagged one today up in Ontario. Before we got live, he got his. I've got 4 in my freezer, Ted. But I don't think we're going to see any deer today. But you never know. I haven't gotten a buck yet. I still have a tag out for a buck. But I've got no freezer space at the moment, but I am checking Marketplace. I may buy another one soon. Welcome in. Off the Hook Outdoors, another Pennsylvania YouTuber right there. Also makes his own baits. Soft plastics mostly, I believe. I've used some of his Ned rigs before. Heading out to Ohio. Awesome. Film my buddy or his son. Awesome. We're getting a few bites here, but so hard to see. We're just waiting for a takedown. I got 2 carp rods with pack bait out and 1 trout rod. This trout we haven't been doing great in the day, and then we've been catching them at night. When Kevin gets off the bus, we run back up here at like 4 in the afternoons, and that's when they've been biting. But today I brought 2 carp rods. We'll see if the carp are biting. Next week I'll be hunting with my dad and my son. Will be another set of eyes. Awesome. Eyes are good, especially when you got the covered blind. Let's see. Got 3 deer and a bull in my freezer. Yeah, Yeah, you'd appreciate that, Ted. Justin lives, you've been thunderstruck, is Justin. Somebody he lives in Arkansas, important piece to this, I think. Somebody hit and killed a bull out in the road in front of his house, and the officers that responded let him cut it up and process it. So he's got like a bull, a steer in his freezer. Yeah, I wish you could goose hunt while fishing. That would be pretty epic. But I guess I wouldn't be able to go live then. So I'm not shooting these ducks. These two geese that come around are basically our pets at this point. We have them trained. They come in the tent, so I can't shoot these guys unless I'm in a meat crisis. Then I can't guarantee I won't. Cranberry sauce, fried chicken, dressings, and all the fixings. That sounds amazing, Jenny. Anything hot right now tastes good. Meat, I got it. I appreciate that, Ted. Now we're doing good on dough. I just haven't been filming because I got a really killer striper video. It's taken me forever to get done, and I've been doing some side gigs and been super busy. But as soon as I get that video done, I'll take the camera card, stick it back in, and I've got to get some hunting videos done with Lyle. I've got some gloves I have to do videos, so I'll probably combine the glove video into a hunting video of some sort. But I appreciate that. Awesome. Creed is down in Texas, Cindy. I like his channel. Great dude. There's Ralph dropping some links there. I think Ralph's out in California, if I recall. Free meat is free meat. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. All right, Ted. Good luck. Have a good day. There's a steer actually off of the, I don't know what that word is, about 1,000-pound Angus steer. Yeah. Justin doesn't need to leave his house anytime soon. Elk burger's great. Elk is great meat. Two kids caught a duck with their hands at one of the spots I fished. They killed it and gutted it out in the open. Again, in case you haven't figured it out, Creed is from Texas. That's pretty. That's a pretty Texas or Florida sounding thing right there. I think I would be arrested in Pennsylvania. No matter what the laws are, I think I'd be arrested. Laws don't seem to matter here anymore. I'd be cuffed. I'd be handcuffed, tarred and feathered by the public. Yeah, two NY's adventures. I'm not sure I'm subbed to you, so if you've got content, leave a comment on one of my videos, and I'll make sure that I connect back to you. I try my best to support the folks who support me. If you guys that are in here can give me a thumbs up. I only show I got 25 thumbs up, and there's 29 in here right now. This is my full-time job. It does help me a lot, so I'd appreciate that. It's free. It helps get the algorithms out there, and it helps keep a roof over my family's head. So appreciate it. Does anyone fish for alligator? Skeeter is clearly heavily medicated. Put down the medicine. No one's fishing for gators in here. Actually, I'm sure there are some Floridians that do. Stop being a bum. Hit that thumb. Exactly. Now we're up to 28. Awesome. All right. Very cool. Thank you. Thank you. I don't want to be that person that says it every 5 minutes. I really don't. But as my wife points out, I better do it. Can't afford not to. Can't afford not to. As Justin says, I can't afford not to pay attention. I can't afford to pay attention. I don't know. I forget what he says. A couple minutes and we'll rebait these guys. Now, you know what? My hands are out of the gloves. They're warm. Let me get them rebaited now. As it's like pouring sleet at the moment. Great time to go out. All right, 5 buckaroonies. Jimmy, you the man, buddy. Let's go. Trout are in their beds, man. Got to get them out here eating. Thank you very much appreciated. That's awesome. I know I missed one up here. Creed, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Oh, man, you guys are awesome. 20 buckaroonies. You guys. You guys are awesome. That's why I come out here. Try to hang out with you cool people. Let me tighten that and rod down right back. Whew. Okay. I think I want a carp more than a trout, to be honest with you, because I feel like I can get the trout tonight. Carp I want to get. I'm going to get a nice carp on here. I just ordered a new laptop so I don't have to use my phone to edit videos. That's a game changer. I got my 5 videos waiting to be edited and I already have 3 more. I'm not smart enough, man. I got to edit them one at a time. I always tell that to Nolan, man. He's like, he has so much stuff, a beard in it. I'll be in the background with no beard, 10 years younger. I'm like, what the heck? I wish I had like, well, first of all, you have to have the space on the computer. He's got all the right gear for that. But like, I won't even be able to put it together. I go on kind of emotion. Like I do a trip, I feel a certain way about the trip and I want to like tell that story without telling it. I want to show that story, I should say. That's how I do my videos. This precipitation is exactly what we needed. Steady and prolonged. Oh yeah, it's awesome, Marilyn. I've stated that when we started the live. I said, I will, like yesterday, I said, I'll take a skunk if it means rain, man. Love it. We need it so bad. So yeah, cannot complain about it at all. I'll sit here and watch it all day. And then I'll go warm up. Let's see. Creed, do you do everything on phone? Yeah, the phone is definitely challenging, you know. The laptop's awesome. You can just have it up and running and you can step away, do something, come back and pick it right up. I can't do it. I used to. I did it all on my phone for over a year. Yeah, exactly, Glacier. That's exactly. Especially with my old job, I had so many different things that I had to do on my phone to get into the place. There had so many different security levels. I had all kinds of like apps to, you know, prove who you were and you could access this area and all that crap. I would go in there and you would sort your data or space from like whatever the biggest apps were. And like the top 3 were all work related. It's like, you guys need to buy me a phone. I miss who Tony is. I don't know who Tony is. It could be, that might be New York. I could see there being a Tony or 2 in New York. I'm smack in the middle of Harrison Air, Mount Home, Arkansas. Tony to, all right, very cool. I will, hopefully you comment on a video. I'll make sure I connect back to you, Tony. Appreciate you. We got a lot of awesome channels hanging out in here, trying to get out of work and watching me instead of working. Yeah. The apps, there used to be some pretty decent apps for it. I keep moving this chair here. Okay. Oh, I gotta stretch my legs. Oh, God. Oh, Charlie horse. Hold on, guys. Charlie horse. Told you I got muscle issues. My muscles don't work right. Let me tell you. I'm trying to tell my doctor that. They keep telling me I keep breaking my foot. Like my muscle doesn't work. My foot doesn't know how to flex. It's like slamming it on every rock I step on. It's just like smashing it. I hate wind. You know, I hate wind on a fishing line. It annoys the crap out of me. Awesome, Steve. Yeah, if you could find a spot that you can stay in the car, that would be perfect, you know? Oh, did I use the curse word? Oh, yeah, that's right. I did. I did. All right. My bad. Let me block myself. All right, Web Shooter, thanks for coming in here. How do I upgrade my membership? I think you just go in and join like as a shark and it gives you like a discount. That's what it sounded like it did for, yeah, that's all you would have to do. Hit join and click join as a shark. You should see a join button. And it should let you upgrade, and gave Brad a discount for the month. Or like if he was paying $2 a month and he went up to $5, it only charged him $3. Something like that. Oh no, what are you guys talking about? That's a neat idea, Steve. The 2025 Anyfin Invitational. Oh no, what do you got? Having the same problem, it won't let me upgrade. Steve, I think you did. I think you're a shark, bro. Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure I just had it all. Like once a week, I go through this exercise where I write down all my members just so I kind of visit everybody's page, remember everybody. And I know you bounced around a few times, but I think you're back. Pretty sure you're a shark again. Hey, 23KC, freezing our butts off, man. We definitely had 2 taps. I'm sure we had a lot more. I can't see. The wind's blowing so hard. But we're just hanging out in the tent. It's raining at the moment. It was snowing. It'll probably change back and forth. High is in the mid 30s, so we'll see what we get. But we're going to hang out and see what happens. You don't see the join button. What the heck? Come on, YouTube. Don't do me dirty. I live in the 9th, windiest. Yeah, dude, I know. A lot of times I see you out fishing. Feel bad for you. The wind's like so hard to get out of it for filming and audio. You're gonna have to get real good at voiceover work. That would be my. That's what I tell you. Oh, Steve Perks. All right, Brad. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate. So Brad is saying to Glacier, you won't see a join button since you're already a member. Click on See Perks and then click on Upgrade. It's now snowing in Yountville. Oh man, it's coming. Marlin for 20. All right, Steve. If you were asking for it, man. You're asking for it. Maybe I have to go Marlin. We are in Pennsylvania. We are in Pennsylvania here. South, well, east. Not really southeast. Kind of in the middle. About an hour north of the city, I guess. Philly. Glacier needs to go catch some fish so he can watch me get skunked. Love it. The upgrade will not work for me, Bobber. Did you do what Glacier said? I mean Glacier. Did you, Brad said, go into Perks, See Perks? Take wind over snow for sure. You will get both, Creed. I will get both and like it. There's Retired Rick. What's going on, buddy? Thanks for coming in here. Got to run to the grocery store. All right, Jenny. Safe travels. Your weather comes down to me, so whatever you get, I get in no time. Well, you're going to get rain behind all that snow because now it's raining here. But you telling me it goes right down the river? Because believe it or not, you could almost swim your way down to Jimmy from here. It'd be a long, cold swim, and you definitely would die on the way. But you could try to swim from here to Jimmy, as long as you parkour over about 30 dams. Yeah, I appreciate you, Steve, for sure. I appreciate you. I'll check that out, and maybe I'll do something there. And there's still, obviously no obligation. But yeah. Any idea of why it won't let me upgrade? So you're a chub, I believe. So you're going in. I don't know if it matters if you're on your phone or your laptop, but if you're on your phone, try the laptop. If you're on your laptop, maybe try your phone. Sometimes one works one way and not another. I don't know why. But I don't know. Just 2 dams and a few bridges. 2 dams. I mean, we got 2 dams right here. We literally have 2 dams already. There's definitely more dams than that. We got one down at Spring Mount. There's 3 dams on a laptop. Yeah, really. I don't know. I will get with Brad maybe, or I'll email YouTube and try to get multiple sets of directions and try to figure out why that's not working. Yeah, usually it's easier on a laptop, but sometimes I've had the occasion where somebody's telling me something and it's because they've figured it out on a phone, and at that point I'm kind of at the mercy of their directions, so I'll just grab my phone, and sometimes that works for me. I didn't bring the bells. I should have. The bells help in the wind because the wind doesn't normally make the bells go off, but a tap with a fish that you might not even see definitely does. I could use a couple rings to bring up my spirits right now. Make me feel like there's a fish out there. 3 and 4. Yeah, all right. So we're up to 7. We're up to 7 dams I got to parkour to swim my way to Jimmy's. I'm definitely going to die. I think I should just stay in my tent. River Rat, what's going on, buddy? What is going on? Hope you are doing good. Check the cogwheel, Devin. I thought I could get to work, but my windshield froze. I remember when you froze yourself out of your boat, Devin. You guys had like that sea ice blasted all over your boat, and you're like dumping hot water on your boat. That was a good time. I enjoyed that. Yep, the snow's back. Here comes the snow again. It's changing back over. Let's eat a sandwich. What's nice about this cold weather is I no longer need to worry about packing ice. When I used to race and do my stage racing and adventure racing, that was a huge perk to cold weather. You don't have to worry about refrigerating anything. And you could just grab like a slab of bacon and throw it in your backpack and just thaw it out and eat it. Cook it whenever you wanted. See, this is what I get in my house. Both butts of the bread. That's it. Awesome. Love hearing that, Ernest. Follow those doctor's orders. Keep getting better. That would be epic, Reed. A 15-pound carp is going to tear it up, man. Brokey bread. I've been nominated for the Golden Whiskers Award, Angler of the Year. Yeah, awesome, man. If you have the ability, or anyone has the ability, you can certainly drop that link. I'm sure there's like a link you follow to go vote for River Rat. Honestly, he's got my vote. That guy does his dirty work out there every night, bringing hogs up. You know he's on the bank a lot. He just started going live, but he was always on the bank. You just show up in the morning with 4 or 5 tanks. 123 hook cassettes for Jimmy. Awesome. Awesome. Creed's going to do it. He's going to catch on an ice fishing rod. It's going to tear you up. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like some people were able to upgrade though. Maybe. Whoa. Like I said, I'll do some research on it. See what I can find. Um, but yeah, try it again in a couple days. Maybe after the payment goes through. Maybe there's like a period where it's too close to it. I don't know. Hmm. Your ice is melted. All right. No worries, buddy. I'll try to find it. I'll try to find a video on it. I'm going to try. I'm going to try to catch a lot or just a fish or a cold. I'm going to try to catch something. I can't even find my geese today. You know, Glacier Sharks are only joining because I gave him such a hard time. He kept getting gifted memberships, and I kept calling him a temporary member. I I knew it'd either piss him off or make him join. I was like, oh, my temporary member's back. Awesome. Connect around roll calls cabin. Oh, 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 oh. Fish on, baby. Fish on. Woo! We got him. Yeah, baby. All right. Everything's wet. I think I'll just put them on the grass. Nice bottom lip hook. Chill, chill, chill. Oh gosh, that's cold. He's just a little one, but he's a beautiful common right here, guys. Beautiful. We're not weighing them because my hands are freezing. I'm gonna get this guy back, but nice chili carp right here. It's too cold out here. Let me get him back in. right, all right. We caught a stinking fish. How about that? How about that? Fish on, baby. Oh. Bam! I forgot the bam. Woo! Yeah, right. I noticed that. As soon as he left, man, bam, takedown. Oh, too bad we didn't have the snow flying in the background. That would have been a sweet takedown. Whew. Skunk be gone. Yeah, it was beautiful. Our carp are beautiful here. They really are. Most of them are completely spotless. Look like they haven't even been hooked. That's a perfect eating size, but I'm not going to eat a carp today. Probably just grossed somebody out in chat. Just dude eat carp. Been to the grocery store recently? Yeah, I'll eat carp. The ranger's coming. He's coming out. He's coming out. Let's get this back in. Oh. That was just a straight up takedown, no taps or anything. I almost spilled my tea. Slammed it. Those little ones fight hard. Pound for pound, I believe they fight harder than the big ones, honestly. Want some more. Oh, oh, oh. Oh man, I missed them. No, I think I missed them. Dang. Dang. I needed a bell. If I had a bell, I would have gotten that. That was a trout. See if we can get him back. Pack bait's a little dry. It's kind of flying off. Put some hot tea in there. Help it out. Yeah, bite's definitely turning on. Whew. See that? That's why you need bells. That's why you need bells right there. Oh, thanks, Brad. Like a phoenix rising from Arizona. I'm back, baby! Frank Costanza. Frank Costanza is one of my favorite. So I've been thinking about King of Queens lately because I was applying for a job with UPS, which is the brown truck from that show. So I'm pretty sure when I get interviewed, I'm going to tell them that I watched that show, like they've never heard that before, and be like, I think I know what I need to do. The solar noon bite. Yeah, I guess it could be. I am going to, we're always talking about the moon phases. I'm going to start tracking that soon. And every live I'm gonna put the phase, and we're gonna go back and we're gonna look and use it as like data. Especially now, next month, if I get this job where I know I can stay live all month because it's a night job, I will. I'll start tracking it. We'll go from a full 28 days or whatever the cycle is. We'll go through the whole thing and see what kind of data we collect. Ooh. I looked over and that rod was just like bent over. The trout rod was almost gone. Yo, buddy. What's going on? I always say, hey, buddy. What's going on, buddy? Buddy? Buddy Biggs. Guy's like a Navy SEAL. He's like a Navy SEAL who specializes in fishing. It's my cover. It's my cover. I just wait till my target comes through and I take them out. Maybe I am, buddy. Maybe I am. Back to Skeeter's house. Yep. See you later, skunk. The skunk has never spent a full night with me. He tried to show up at my house yesterday after my live, but I went out and caught one after that, so he had to leave. It's a homeless skunk. Travis, we got one carp landed, and then as I was getting back to the tent, again, I didn't have my bells on. I look over, my trout rod was like almost in the water, but I missed him. So I should have had two. Riverhead says absolutely. He is the Renaissance man. Yeah, I like Renaissance man too, but Navy SEAL who fishes is pretty cool. Was it Mad TV back in the day? Jump jittery UPS guy. That's what's his face, right? Isn't that Ace Ventura that was in that? The jittery UPS guy. I'm not sure. Not sure. Had 8 Baker assists. Love that. King of Queens was awesome. I love that show, Rod. Skeeters is your favorite home. Ooh, let me get my fingers warmed up before Rod. I'm trying to keep up with chat, but chat's been broken for almost a week now. It's not scrolling, which means I've got to whip my finger out of my glove. They're soaked now to move chat. I always have bells on. I sell them. I sew them into my clothing. I like sound like a Christmas reindeer. And yet he shoots big bucks somehow. I don't know how. Maybe they thought you were Santa Claus. Skeeter feeds skunk bacon. Get out of here, ketchup. There's ketchup. There's no room for ketchup in an adult conversation here. Oh, you didn't like King of Queens? I love King of Queens, Rod. Oh, Lord. Phil Lamar played the jittery. All right, so I'm not thinking of the same show then. Mad TV. Jim Carrey played APM. Yeah, I guess that's what I was thinking of. For a field goal. Package. I got a package, people. Sounds broken, most likely. Yeah, I'm a pretty needy employee. I'm trying to find a long-term part-time job. I'm pretty needy. Too much Miracle Whip. Tents a rockin', don't come a knockin'. Game rain warden, whoever you are. Get out of here. Where's my geese? Where's my goose friends? I hate the way YouTube has live chat set up on live on a phone. StreamYard didn't make you pay for better quality. Yeah, I do like chat better on StreamYard. I'm not a big StreamYard fan. But yeah, it is nicer for that purpose. Whew. 21 awesome people hanging out. 40 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. Mosquito has 2 pets, me and Skunk. Oh. And what's the chances? The only time this trout rod goes, I have my back to it. Hey, Jody. What's going on, Jody? Legend, the legend herself in our chat right there. Pontoon Jody, catfishing. Awesome, awesome channel. You missed the snow. We had snow out here. We've got 1 carp landed. I just missed a trout. So we got the 2 big rods. They're pack bait, method feeders, hair rigs, and then the little green rods, a little trout rod. This lake is stocked with trout, so I'm trying to catch, I think I got enough, but I'm trying to catch a few more trout for Thanksgiving. I'm going to smoke up a whole bunch. There's trouter watching me. They are, man. And I can't be watching for trout hits today, so they have to be takedowns. And somehow he didn't swallow that size 10 hook on power bait. Like, that should be gone. He should swallow it. That I take my 3 that I can legally harvest, and I put that rod away. That's the plan. But they're not. Ooh, white rod. Did I just see some? I think the white rod just got nailed. Right? I think it did. We'll wait till it goes down. Preparing the ingredients for my world famous pizza burgers. That sounds good. Nice. You missed a carp. We did have a carp in here, Slab. We did have a nice one in. Nice winter carp. Bam Bam, here for the party. Welcome, Bam Bam. Yeah, no one else is live. They're all freezing their butts off around me. We got to wait for the Florida boys to go live. Oh, man. Yeah, we have an awesome crowd in here today. Thursdays are good. Fridays are dead. Our Friday crowds are a lot slimmer, I've noticed. So we keep growing. We keep getting more members. I will think about kicking Fridays to the members as well. The queen of the flatheads. I like that. Yeah, if you guys don't have Jody, make sure you guys get Jody. She fishes very often with like a panel. I think, I know she's on different nights, but I know she's like Friday night's kind of her night. She kind of runs the best place to be on YouTube on a Friday night. She's got all the big hitters on her channel, and she usually has someone read in chat, and it's exciting. She's only fallen asleep once, I think. It's pretty exciting live. I'm not telling you nothing, Travis. When my hands are this cold, I'm going to wait till I have my limit, then I'll call you. That's how it's going to go down. Unless you come over here with some hot chocolate, Travis. I'll let you sit in the tent. I'll stand out in the rain. One nice hot chocolate from Starbucks or even homemade, something good. Brad said, made a short of the perch I caught while pike fishing the other day. First time looking back at it. Can't believe the perch took a 4-inch shiner minnow. We have some, that place, Brad, that I've been catching those pickerel at, the crystal clear water. There's perch there that are like 2-3 pounds. They're enormous. I actually thought it was a carp when I first pulled up and looked at them. We can't get those things to bite anything. They swim around there like they own the place. So I'm going to take a fly up and try that. But we throw pretty big shiners in there because we catch the pickerel on them. But I even took worms. I took the little tiny fake worms. Took everything I normally try to catch perch with. But these perch won't touch them. Rude's still hanging out. Bam Bam. Always doing Bam Bam stuff. Buddy Biggs, when I made all that venison sausage a couple days ago, I just froze it. This morning, I vacuum sealed 2 at a time and got them back in the freezer. Awesome. Yeah, Buddy had a full-blown sausage party over on his channel. He was packing sausage and That's a good time, man. That's a good time. That's how Yogi found me. You never know who you're gonna get on a sausage party. Yogi came over to my channel, full blown vegan, and not only liked my video and became a subscriber, became a member, because he watched my sausage video. I mean, it's comic gold already. All you have to do is throw a few laughs in there while you're, you know, making sausage, and the rest just writes itself. Nice, getting the wood stove installed. Awesome, awesome. That is awesome. All right, pick up Ryan. I gotta get that sweatshirt up to you, Paul. I was hoping to get up there. I'm gonna get that in the mail soon. I gotta get that up to you. I know Ryan's probably wanting that sweatshirt on her today. 29 nice big links. Yeah, I made all different sizes. My kids, Lyle's pretty finicky and picky when it comes to everything. But with the sausage, he wants exactly like the link that he gets at like Bob Evans. So I had to like constantly tie knots in these little sausages. But hey, I'm just grateful that both my kids love eating venison and fish. Because like honestly, I wouldn't be able to do what we do at all if they didn't, because we eat a lot of it. Skeeter's heading back to the glory hole. We start talking about sausage and he's back to the glory hole. Travis gonna show up with hot chocolate. I'll just sit out here in the cold next to you. Glad I ordered that laptop. Current one is crapping out as we speak. Made my hotel reservation for my 3-day ice trip in Maine in January. Oh man, dude, it looked so much fun last year. I wish there's been few lives that I've watched that I really wished I was there, but when you were like, oh, I'm up here with my buddies, I can't show too much on YouTube. I was like, oh yeah, that's the party I want to be at. The part that you can't show on YouTube, that's who I want to fish with. That's when the real people come out and you get the characters, you know, and you don't know what's about to come out of their mouth. Whew. See you staying hot. At the LHC, them perch and crayfish eaters. Really? I'll have to keep that in mind. Hey, Tanger, welcome, welcome. Hope you are doing good. It sounds like the rain dropped. I should probably hop out there and stretch my back out. When I head back Monday, I'm going to take that second mortgage out, bring those night crawlers for the perch. It will not catch and release event. That will not be a catch and release event. You gotta get at least an $8 fillet out of those perch. Buddy Biggs, you got fish to feed me. Skeeter, like to do everything I can with my venison on my own 2 hands. I like to do everything I can with my venison with my own 2 hands. I thought you were going to say sausage. Sausage brings us together. Aww. Well, do what you got to do, Jenny. Gray hair and I always have a place at my table for a friend. Yeah, right next to the cranberries. I'm gonna eat that thing. Probably tastes like turkey. This channel is terrible. Nothing but sausages and glory holes. We'll clean it up. We'll clean it up. You guys have your mind in the gutter, man. I mean, geez, buddy comes in here and tells you how to pack sausage and how he likes to hold it, and you guys are just, you know, jumping to conclusions. Did you, we did get a carp in here, Steve. Did you see the carp? Not sure if you stepped away. You're sitting 2 feet away from the road. Nice. Yeah, if I had, like I said, I'm saving every penny right now. It's like we are scratching every penny we can. I'd be fishing over at Knox, you know. When the weather gets really bad, I can fish from the car over there. But I really like this spot and the fact that there's trout here, that I can catch trout and catch dinner, something I can eat. Makes this like where I really want to be. I'm in Massachusetts, but I went to camp in New Hampshire, and I go to Maine and New Hampshire a lot. Yeah, Buddy is a character. If you ever watch his lives, he is a piece of work. It's a lot of fun. Whether he's magnet fishing or real fishing, and especially gold panning, he loses his mind when he's looking for gold. He gets gold fever so bad, it's out of control. Fishing pole. Actually sitting in a warm car for the way boat ramp. I had backstrap last night for dinner. Hate to say, it's like the third backstrap I've had in 2 weeks. But I always eat the tenderloins and the backstraps first. And then I go, to the ground meat and the roasts and the steaks and all that stuff. But yeah, I have to make some sausage too. I'm going to be making some beef jerky out of ground meat, which is something I haven't really done before without a pumper. So I'm trying to get the consistency right. Did one little pack to try it out. So I'm going to take my favorite recipe and try to dry it out and take all the liquid stuff out of it. And I'm going to bake it on a baking sheet and then slice it after it's baked. If it works, I'll put a video out on it. But it's we've got a lot of ground meat. The one deer that we have in the freezer is like 100% ground. just I was like, all right, just grind the whole thing. Just grinding it all. I took the loins, tenderloin, pretty much everything else got grinded. Fish finder for ice fishing. Well, the thing is, Skeeter, what you're going to do, that lake's probably not that big, is you're going to drill a bunch of holes and you're going to put the pop-ups on. So you're going to have at least 5. It might even be 10. I forget how many are allowed in PA. I'm always with Kevin, and I know we have like 10. So it might be 5 each. But you can drill holes all over the ice, sit back and see which one's going up, and you find one that's always producing, then, drill a couple more holes there and move more rods to that spot. You don't need to spend the money on a fish finder. That's just my 2 cents. Unless you're on a huge lake and you're traveling a lot. I've never used one for ice fishing. I do have one. I do have one my dad just gave me, but it's pretty archaic. It looks like Atari. It's pretty old, but I might fire it up and play with it this year. Yeah, I like the meat sticks. I definitely I usually take the steaks or the roasts and just slice it that way. I do a teriyaki recipe, and I actually like it better in the oven. I hang them in my oven with like skewers between each bar, and then I put like a wooden spoon in the door, and I take it, set it on the lowest setting, and I cook it for like 18 hours. That's my favorite way to do it. Yep, good for depth. Another thing you could do is you can rig up like a sabiki and then see which hook they're taking, and then you can concentrate at that depth. I use sabikis for that purpose, but I never fish. I don't have spots where I'm fishing 30 feet deep. I'm fishing spots that are like 30 feet or less, usually 15 or less. Like the deepest spot in this whole lake's 15 feet. You just don't get that deep right here. So those spots, sabiki, super effective. Yeah, I got the dehydrator as well. I just don't like it sticks if you have to flip it after a couple hours. At least my recipe, it might just be, my recipe, but I find you have to flip it a couple times, and it always seems like I have to flip it at like 2 in the morning, and I'm not getting up at 2 in the morning to flip beef jerky, so I just hang it. I hang it in the oven, and that's what I do. And seeing people use cameras while ice fishing. It sometimes can be. It can be really clear. We're not going to have ice where you're going to be able to learn a lot from. We're going to have ice here one day and gone the next, so you're probably going to know where the fish are already, to be honest with you, unless they're in the center where you can't reach right now, which they could be if it's just straight up like it's deep. Is that a bald eagle up there? Might be. If you guys see him. These winds are brutal. I can't tell if that's a bald eagle or not. It's so like foggy out. Nice. Yeah, we made I made potatoes au gratin from scratch, gluten free, in the crock pot. So they were cooking all day, plenty of fat. I'm gonna add, it was like 5 pounds of potatoes, so I'm gonna add more bacon to that. Well, I didn't have any bacon in it last night, but I'm going to add bacon, fry some bacon up, and add that to the potatoes. And I've got some backstrap for tonight, too. Here come our geese. Here they come, Skeeter. Here come the two jokers. You can still, well, I guess with the ground meat, it's a little bit easier to chew, that's for sure, right? But yeah, my older boy is, he's like picky when it comes to different like senses and fabrics and even textures. And for whatever reason, he likes the ground texture better. Now, I like the steak. I'll make both. You know, I always make the steaks for me and Kev. But Lyle likes the ground, and he's more into deer hunting than Kevin is. He's my hunter. Kevin's my fisherman. So I kind of, whatever Lyle wants to do with the deer, I kind of take orders from him. Just like I take orders from Kev on the fishing part of it. I let them kind of run the show a bit, learn that way. When it comes to hunting, I let Lyle tell me what he wants. How you doing? I heard footsteps. I was like, oh, someone's out.
You catch anything?
I caught one carp and I just missed a trout. But, yeah, they're out there.
There's still trout in here this time of year?
Oh, yeah, they just stocked a couple weeks ago.
Oh, did they?
They'll be here all winter.
Oh, yeah. Huh.
Great time to catch them. There's not a lot of people.
No. I like where you put your rods there next to that sign.
Yeah, don't go ice skating today. I thought that might have been the game warden. I heard the footsteps behind the tent. It was like something sneaking up on us. Emojis don't count. Yeah, buddy, they work well. Started leaving my fish finder behind now. Found myself looking at the screen too much. Yeah. No one in my family will eat venison, so I eat it all myself, but it goes pretty quick nonetheless. You got to do what you got to do. It's still going to offset the bills, you know? It's going to really offset the bills. Even one mouth is better than, you know, none, but I am thankful that they all eat it. And I don't know if this has anything to do with it, but I'll tell you, I spent a lot of time when my kids were really little on finding ridiculously good ingredients. And for a while, it didn't save me money. It was actually more expensive to make venison. And I think that's kind of what they got hooked on it. Like I would study Steve Rinella's recipes and like some really awesome recipes and buy some expensive ingredients. So they loved when it was like, when we were going to cook deer, they thought that meant 5-star, you know, food, because I would cook it up like that. And now I don't go to that, you know, level. I can throw a pretty good meal together pretty quickly, but I don't spend, you know, I was spending money on like mushrooms, special types of mushrooms that I could like take base from and marinate from, and I don't do that stuff anymore. But I think it worked because now my kids love it. 50 thumbs up. Thank you guys. 50 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. The annoying trout stream guys here. Wow, well, we meet again. Yes, welcome. I didn't expect to see you today in the cold rain and snow, but I'm glad you made it out. We're all glad you made it out. Looks like Stuart's taking your place. You gotta head out, finish some schoolwork, and then head to work. All right, Creed, have a good day, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. The dynamic. Creed used to be the dynamic angler. Stuart still calls him dynamic. Whenever I have venison in the freezer, I'm not buying beef for myself. Exactly. We pretty much never buy beef. It's always venison in our house. Thank goodness. Only have time for a quick visit. I say good day. Good day to you, sir. Good day to you. Get back in those Orvis waterproof garments and let me know if they're better than my $10 Walmart boot somewhere. I don't hunt anymore because our friends in the woods usually deliver us fresh venison. Slab, funny you say that. Before YouTube, I stopped hunting completely because I was butchering deer, and then people friends just kept bringing me deer to do, and I found myself just butchering deer and saving like a quarter of the meat or half of the meat, depending on the agreement. And they're like, you can just keep half of it if you want. So yeah, I had a line of people bringing me deer. So I just got out of hunting until the kids started getting back into it. I'm like, all right, let's hunt. I'll tell Ryan we say hi. Cheers, 51 on Stuart's end. All right, Justin, have a good day, buddy. Thanks for coming in. Yep. We'll catch you up soon, buddy. I don't make ground jerky, muscle meat only. Yeah, if you know what you're doing, you can cut it right. Yeah, it still can be very tender. But I'm pretty busy. I mean, I kind of know what I'm doing, but I usually just, I don't mark them right. So once they're wrapped, I pull it out of the freezer, thaw it out, I get what I get. And I'm like, it's not going to be the best cut. But it doesn't matter how you cut it. The direction, depending on the type of jerky you want and the muscle that you're using. Whether you go cross grain or with the grain, there's a lot to it. A lot of these recipes skip all that stuff and they just start talking about the marinade and the drying time. But actually selecting the meat, cutting, and how to slice the meat is important too. It's awfully, what's expensive? It's cheap when you make it yourself. It's ridiculously expensive when you buy it, but you have to realize you're buying steak. Your little, Jack Links is like a steak you're buying. You're better off just going to the store, getting the right type of meat if you wanted to do beef and making your own that way. But it's going to be expensive because it's meat. It's not cheap. Luke's got, what are they, puffer fish Luke's dropping in here? I'll tell you, my left foot is cold. I don't know if I found these boots, somebody was throwing them out. I found these boots and I'm not 100% sure they're waterproof. They're supposed to be, but I'm wondering if they're not waterproof. Glad I put my wool socks on or I'd be in some pain. My wool should keep me warm. Yeah, it's funny, River Rat, he says deer meat is better than beef to me. Growing up, everybody would always tell me, oh man, deer meat's it's gamey. And I grew up on deer meat. I never really understood that because I always think, if I eat beef, to me, beef tastes off. It's just whatever you grow up with, But if I eat beef, I'm just eh. I definitely prefer deer meat. If it's not deer meat, I can tell you immediately. I'm like, that's beef. Yeah. I guess that's how people are with deer meat. They're like, what's that? But you have to know how to cook it, and it's so lean. It depends on the meat, but I mean, generally speaking, you got to cook it fast and hot and quick. You know, you overcook it, it's going to get tough. Yeah, deer is not expensive here. It's you know, you can't buy it in the States. You can't buy deer meat. You're buying farmed. Here comes the snow again. You're buying farmed deer meat over there, I guess. These are wild deer that you can just go out and shoot in the U.S. after you spend $60 for your licenses and permits. Odd time I make jerky, not from deer. I use cheap eye round roast, good and lean. I don't like any fat in my jerky. Yeah, I don't like the fat in the jerky. It tends to spoil faster too. Buddy had a nice trick. Buddy puts his jerky into a mason jar. Instead of putting the lid on the mason jar, because it does sometimes sweat, he puts like a coffee filter, like cheesecloth would work as well, on top of that. I told him what I do is I put them in Ziploc bags and I freeze them all except for the one that I'm eating at that time. Like I'll pull one bag out and we'll work on that for like the week, and then we'll pull the other one out of the freezer. That's kind of what we do. I missed a joke. Okay. Yeah, a lot of your jokes go over my head still. Different sense of humor in Scotland. Harvest our own mushrooms because they make wild game taste better. But yeah, that's what I said about mushrooms. I used to be really into that too. And we do have some around here. I just bought a book for my older boy. We do go foraging. Just haven't had a lot of luck yet. But you know, once you find those spots, you know where to go every year basically. But mushrooms scare me a little bit. There's only a couple types that I'm comfortable picking and eating without, you know, having an expert agree with what it is, because some mushrooms will kill you. Get my beef farm raised from my buddy down the road, grass fed. When city folk eat it, they say it tastes off. Yeah. Yeah, I had a crazy Aunt Jean that used to give us ice cream for breakfast. You might have remembered that story. But same crazy Aunt Jean. She used to like go to fancy restaurants and be like, what's in that applesauce? And they're like, oh, it's homemade applesauce, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, oh, it's disgusting. And she's like, I like Mott's better. You know, she was like always eating out of cans. And in her mind, that was what it was supposed to taste like. And if anybody made something from scratch, she would just be like, oh, God, what is that? Like they had her brainwashed. I don't know if this is Steve Brill. I don't know if you do it or not, but try aging your meat. Yeah, I sometimes do, but for me, it's more around my schedule and weather. I don't have the area, unless the weather's going to cooperate. I don't always, and this year it was way too hot, so I've not aged anything by like hanging it. Honestly, all the deer this year have been gutted, skinned, and in the freezer within 8 hours. And they taste delicious. But yeah, I know if you do it right, people are going to say it's even better. Chicken of the woods is one of them, and the buttons are the other. Yep. Chicken of the woods is the one that I harvest too, Jimmy. The gamey taste is all about how it's dressed, hanging and such. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I take extra special care of it, of my, and I even with fish, people don't. They skip all kinds of things. They drag it across, they throw it on the side where it's warm, and then complain that trout tastes bad. All my meat is vegan. They eat grass. I eat plant-based meat. You're eating my food's food, and I don't appreciate it. That's what I need to tell you. If you're a vegetarian, you're eating my food's food, and I don't appreciate it. Oh gosh, it's a joke. Yeah, morels are great. I actually looked for them. I found one dried up nasty one. That's all I've ever found on my own. And it was like so dried up that I didn't dare eat it because I wasn't 100% sure that's what it was. But when I told my buddy where I found it, he confirmed that, yep, that's exactly where he finds his. And so I'm sure it was. Cold pack pressure cooked venison is the best meat in the world. I know you guys were wondering, but they have arrived. Thank goodness. We were all worried about them. Yeah, why is this loose? What did I do? Gosh. Stop playing with things. Keep breaking them. Maryland. That's what I had you in mind, man. I go up to Brown's in Altmar, and it looks like opening day of deer season. You know, like people are coming down the road with their salmon dragging behind them. Like I could follow the egg trail coming up the trail. I'm like, are you guys kidding me right now? Somewhere there's a video of we got our king salmon up there like 2 years ago. I had them in my backpack. I didn't really. It was we hiked for when you hike a little bit and you're fishing. I didn't realize we had gotten like a mile from our car, and we had a long hike in. And I'm carrying half of Kevin's gear because he's tired and throwing a tantrum, and I'm just like I'm getting out of here. So I threw this big king salmon sticking out of my backpack and just walked out of the woods. Timberdoodles. Yes, the attack geese are back. These are the geese that Devin warns us about, man-eaters. Got to get that middle rod back out. That one has been out for an hour. That one needs to come in. The other one will let go another half an hour because we caught a fish on it and recast it. Better hide the back bait because this joker will come right in. Whoo! It is brisk out there. It did not warm up one bit. If anything, it got colder. It is nasty. Oh boy. Eddie Gross, welcome in. Good to see you. Timber noodles. That's like a spoon thing, right? With the little worm that comes up off of it. Yeah, I used to fish those. Hey, Raptor. I don't know if you stepped away. We did get a carp in. Not sure if you had been in here at that time or not. Just screwed up this cabinet twice. I'm working on trying to keep up with all you good people. Road calls. You do what you got to do, bro. Don't let us ruin it. Don't let us ruin it. I'll be loud and obnoxious when the rod goes down. You can check in then. Yeah, the geese are back. I gotta warm up my hands before I drink my tea. As soon as you touch that metal, man, I may make some type of a fishing rod soon that has heat on it. I have the ability to do it with some of my old racing gear. I have all these bottles and drink systems for 40 below zero that have these little tiny fibers that are hooked to a battery, and they would keep the hoses clean. So when I was racing, I could drink, warm, non-frozen water, for like 20 hours. So I was thinking of building them into the handles of some fishing rods as well as the eyelets, so that when it's, below freezing, they don't freeze up and you can hold the handles. You might see something. You might see me make one of those pretty soon. I'll probably mess it all up, I'm sure. Yeah, I know that's woodcock too. But I think Marilyn was talking about the lure. I could be wrong, but it's a lure. Yeah, we got a carp, and we as we were like rebaiting and getting the carp rod back out, the trout rod got slammed, and I just totally missed it. It's probably down for a whole 30 seconds before I got to it. Yeah, we could do that into the drag screamer. YouTube drag screamer 5000. Yes. It's only supposed to make it sound hard and rough and like it's a huge fish, but really it rides like a Cadillac. Oh, yeah. Tea time. Does the picture look all right? It kind of looks dark to me, but it is kind of dark and nasty out. I think maybe it's the tent. I don't know. I mean, heck, I don't know why I'm asking. 2 hours in, I'm asking you how the quality is. What are you going to do? In the first hour, I was trying to regain the use of my fingers. Looks fine to Will. All right, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Come here, Goose. Warm me up. Looks good. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, it looks dark and dreary. Yeah, perfect. That's what I was going for. It's actually sunny and 80 here, but I wanted to get you guys, I wanted to get your sympathy here. I'm a good actor. Oh, man. Perfect. Not gonna lie, I wish I put a little nip in this tea. It might warm me up right now. I am comfy except for my feet. My good boots are totally waterproof unless you go in too deep. And I went in too deep last night and I got wet. They weren't fully dry and I didn't want to put a heater on them. So I just wore these boots. Well, Stuart, you got to keep it realistic. I can't have a blizzard out here. So I know some people are getting snow today, so I figured I'd spot some snow flurries in with it, crosswind. But I got to keep it realistic. Oh my God, look who it is, Mr. Rockstar. If you guys aren't paying attention, fishing with O'Dad is like, He's like a big deal now. We have to get this dude's autograph. He went from like 1,300 to like, I don't know, 200, 300,000 subscribers overnight. Like, I showed my wife that last night. Add as a moderator. Let me give you a wrench in case you want to get another 5 subscribers while you're over here. He blew up overnight, man. His account just totally blew up. Yeah, it's snowing on and off. At the moment, it's raining, but when the intensity picks up, you know how it is. It switches back to snow again. Yeah, but at the moment, it's like a mist, but it's nasty. 585,000. It's crazy. Like literally, hey Jose, welcome in. Like he'll tell you right now. I think he was at 1,300 3 days ago. He was at 1,300 like 3 days ago. You know, you never know. You never know. It just takes one video to blow up, and then people go back and watch all your stuff. The weather is in the 30s and snowing. Yep, that's what we got. 30s and snowing, and right now it's raining, but it was snowing most of the day, on and off. Yep. We're in the tent, so it's all good in the tent. We got like little tiny covering overhead on the sides, just big enough for me to sit here. So it's nice and warm. Near 600, it's been incredible. 1326, yeah. I know everybody in here is probably going to go check out your channel to see that. That's insane. And you know what's awesome about it is you can watch a channel and be like, all right, yeah, I get it. I get it that dude's has 1,000, right? Yep. He's trying his best. He's doing this. And then you see it blow up and you million. You can look at it and be like, yep, I can see that also. So it really just comes down to exposure and people actually seeing it, and I think they just came to your channel and they saw like, oh, this dude really likes to fish. He's the real deal. It's not fake. He's a good guy. He's kind of like everybody's dad type person. And, it just exploded on TikTok and you have all these people coming over and it'll be interesting to see what it does to your channel, because you're dealing with people with short attention spans as a whole on TikTok. But that's amazing. And whatever jumpstart it gives your channel, that jumpstarts, those effects will never go away. Like you're going to benefit so much from it. It's really amazing. Yeah, I'm sure you are, man. Yeah, Brad. Yeah. You know what? I'm glad it happened to somebody like him, though. He's a good dude. I've watched a lot of his videos, and he's sitting there fighting over the audio, and it's just like, fishing between two highways. Same crap we all deal with. And I'm glad, selfishly, I'm glad because I knew him before it. I watched this channel. I already watched all his stuff when it would come out. And I remember always liking the videos, and I'd be like the first person who watched it, or I'd be like the first 5. And I went on the channel, I'm like, what's this nonsense? What is this, man? Now I'm like one of 6 million people commenting on his video. Yeah, it gives everybody hope. It gives everybody some hope. So, yeah. Odad will be offering autographs after this session in the foyer. As you exit my live, he'll be standing there offering autographs, $1 a piece. And, yep, enjoy. Beautiful weather for the fish. We did get one carp in and we missed a trout. Right now, the wind, it's actually nice. It's kind of subsided a little bit. It's been quite nasty for 2 hours, but right now it's not too bad. We had a couple taps, but when we caught that carp, it was like a big takedown. No warning, that rod just bent right over. Let's see. I recasted the white rod. Soon I'm going to recast the end rod. fishing has been so good. What was the baseball player used to say? Baseball has been very good to me. Who was that dude? I want to say he was a New York Met or Yankee. Baseball has been very good to me. I think he was Cuban, maybe. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. Snowing. It's trying to change right now, so it's coming. It's going to change back to snow. Oh yeah, he doesn't charge $1. I charge $1 for his autographs. Brad, I charge the dollar goes to me. Yeah, it was Sammy Sosa. Sammy Sosa. Yep. So Brad, do the math. I'll bet you he cleared $10 on this deal, huh? What do you think? You think Dad made $10? They're numbers where you actually might make $10 on that one. No, but you know what? Like, if I'm not mistaken, even your other videos, like I watch your videos as soon as they come out, so I don't really know like how many views you typically would have gotten, but I don't think you were like in the thousands often. All your stuff, even back to like a year, is over 1,000. So people are binging your stuff, which is pretty wild. Yeah, long form. Yep, long form's pretty good, but you'll always make more on memberships and gifts unless you get big and famous. Yeah. Oh, come here, geese. You want to come back in the pit? Oh, there's that one. He's trying to eat my tent over here. I got to find that on the live yesterday where he came into the tent and pooped on my doorstep. I have to find that. Yeah, it's going crazy right up to 587. Nice, Ted. That's good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can't figure out the math. I don't think anyone can figure out the math. I have had shorter videos with less views, make more money than long. Yeah, I make more money on my shorts than anything. At least I did till they changed up the thing. Yeah, I was making more on my shorts than my longs and my lives. And like when my lives were at like 90,000, they were top producers, but no one knows. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, let's figure out what Dad did. He don't know either. None of us know. It's best to just do what you love and have blind faith and hope for the best. Everybody was all in the vertical lives, and look what happened to those. They're not really pumping how they were pumping around. I'm glad we stayed in horizontal. We didn't go after all that. You got to have a big, wide view of this beautiful weather. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Cold? You cold out here? Gonna go in my tent, warm up? Don't eat my tent. I said you can go in my tent. You can't eat it. Go. Go take a walk. I knew it. We had that one tap, it was tangled. Better to check and sit on it for another hour. Dang netting, hate it. Tear this netting off. I'm gonna bring scissors tomorrow and cut all this mesh off. Okay. Felt good about that cast. Let's see what happens. Gloves back on. Seems to be the routine. Cast, get the gloves back on, drink the tea, repeat. Yeah, Dad, we got one carp in, and when I landed that carp, trout rod went off behind my back and probably took me, I'll bet you it was going for about 30 seconds. That thing was starting to go out off the V holder and heading out to sea. But somehow I missed it, didn't swallow it. Tighten that down again. The wind's really pushing that line, so you gotta give it a minute and retighten. Leave a little slack, but there's a lot of big trout in here too, so the trout will, you know, you can hook a trout if you keep it tight enough. Yeah, with this weather, it's always good to catch something, you know. And my old PB, my 37-pound carp, came out of here years ago in the middle of winter. So I always think about, you know, that's by far the biggest carp I've ever seen caught in this lake. And I fish this a lot, and I've caught hundreds of carp out of here, and none of them are even close to that one. So you never know what's out there. And I always feel like since I caught that one in the middle of winter, that maybe there's some bigger ones in here that only bite in the winter. It's not that they only bite in the winter, it's that they spread out. They go all over the place in the summer, and I'm sitting right on the deepest hole. So in the winter, once the weather gets nasty and cold, I know I've got 3 baits sitting in their hole. And then it's just a matter of waiting and hoping that's the day it wants to feed. $50 shorts per night crawler, exactly. Yeah, I used to get like 10, 20,000 views on my shorts consistently. Not all of them, but pretty much 1 in 3 would be over like the 10,000 mark. And same exact change, nothing, and now I'm down to 400 average, you know? And it's like 400 on the dot, between 400 and 500 for almost all of them. But I don't care. I don't care. We can make this thing work in 4 hours. We'll go to 8 hours, and that'll be what we do, you know. But we'll see what happens. Hey, Yogi, welcome in, welcome in. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fish on. Hope I didn't knock the camera over. Woo, baby. Yeah. Yeah, boy. That feels like a good one. Woo! Got the YouTube drag setting. Let her scream, baby. Don't you knock my camera over, dude. Get out of here, goose. Nice common carp. Yes, sir. Get in here, buddy. Get out of here, goose. Whew. You get her unhooked, I'll bring her up. Don't need a pad today. It's a nice, soft, wet grass. So, just going right on the grass today. And it's pouring right now. Don't chew. You don't have teeth. You can't bite me. You don't have teeth. You cannot bite me. Get out of here before you hook yourself. Okay, here we go. Nice little common. Little chunky. They got their bellies ready for winter here. Make sure the camera is facing the right way first, because I did hit it on my way. But let me get this guy back in. A beaut. Whew. There's a goose eating my tent. That's a goose. Hey, get out of here. Hey. Get out of here. What the heck is the problem? Yo. 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 Ooh, that was a nice takedown right there. Number 2. I gotta get this rod out of here. This dummy thinks this corn's real. My hands are frozen. I see it snowing on that end of the lake. It's coming. You can see it blowing. I think it's gonna come back. It's gonna change back to snow. There it is, it's snowing. I can see it coming across the lake. It's snowing now. Yeah, that was right on the 15 foot mark. They're there. They've moved to the winter hole. Finally. I've been skunked here. I've caught some trout here, but I've been skunked on the carp as of late. So I don't think they were here till today. They just finally showed up. Gotta hide this. These geese will come right in the tent after this if I don't hide it. Looks good. Okay, get back in my cave here. All right, number 2. Number 2. Get this back zoomed out. That's better. Whew. Yeah, drag was screaming. Drag was screaming on that one. It's funny, it wasn't that much bigger than the first one, but he fought like a tank. Exactly, Ted. You gotta do it. I tell people all the time, go out and do what you love for a couple of years. You want to try something. Don't follow somebody else. Go do your own thing. Yeah, there's geese are a little pain in the butt. Yeah, Dad, I do a method feeder and hair rig combo, and I float the fake. I use fake corn where I fish. It's green bottom moss, so you want the corn to float, or else it'll just be down in the weeds, and all you'll be pulling in is weeds every time. This allows it to float just above the pack, and the pack gets all stuck down in the weeds, but it gets the scent out, and the carp will come and they'll pick that up. It hooks them a lot better too. The fact that it floats, I've watched them suck it up. They can't not suck this thing up. They suck the hook in their mouth immediately. So they're great. The hookup ratio is really good. you need to use your forward-facing sonars. Yep, the weight is in the actual method feeder. Pennsylvania. Oh, Dad, if you want to send me an email, I'll tell you exactly where I am, but I don't say it publicly. We got a lot of people following me now, especially from the city of Philadelphia, that it's become a problem for me. And I'm making some enemies just because of that. They're very, some of these spots, you know, are getting crowded. And one of my favorite holes, even though I tried to cover up the spots and not tell you exactly where I'm at, they closed down one of the fishing holes because everyone from the city kept coming fishing it and leaving their trash. So yeah, I don't really talk about my spots anymore. But I will you email to me, I have no problem giving you exactly where we are. And I will even come out here and fish with you. You know, you guys see me fishing with people all the time. I fish with a lot of my subscribers in here. I've fished with Skeeter. I've fished with Jimmy. I've fished with Raptor Will. Just going down the list of people in here that I've already fished with in person. Travis Yoder. Yeah. I'm not giving Travis my spot though. He can go figure it out on his own, I think. Got attacked by a wild turkey. In Jersey, man, they're nasty. But this is southeast Pennsylvania. Give you that. Jeff Beal sneak in here. Yep, I fished with Jeff Beal. Yep, that's what you're saying. Yeah, you either love it or hate it, Jimmy. Love it or hate it. A lot of people hate it. But, you know, when it's your home course, it's 4 minutes from my house. When it's your home turf, you can pull something out almost most days, you know. If you have to, you can usually pull something out. I tell you where every rock is because I've been out here when it's completely drained before. I know the depths and contour lines and brush piles. I know everything out here and what's marked on the maps and what's not on the maps. I don't need any electronics to find it. Whew. I'm glad I brought that hot tea. Yeah. This one's DC, if that means anything. That's the name of the actual lake, and it's in GL. Might mean something to you, but yeah, feel free to email. I'll tell you exactly where I'm at. It's not about you. It's just about it. And literally anyone that's in there, in my chats, commenting, and I'll always give them the spots, but I just want to talk to them, tell them. At least I know it's one of you guys, somebody who's actually supporting me, not somebody who's just like hovering to pick off spots. Now, Jimmy, I think I've always been under the understanding that KL is the one underneath this dam. There's a weird one before you get to the other dam. That's what I call KL. This is DC, and the one over the hill is the res. That's the way I've always understood it, but I could be wrong. Don't matter, it's a piece of body of water. Yeah, if you're ever out this way, fishing with Odad, just hit me up, man. Absolutely. Got no problem. I don't know, like, for me, it's like, it's not competitive when you fish with somebody else. To me, it puts on a better show for everybody. There's more rods in the water, and there's more interaction. It's a different element. I don't like doing it all the time, but I don't have that many friends, so it's not an issue. Because, you know, I like to focus on chat. But when you have somebody else there too, it just changes the dynamics up. It's cool to meet. My view, and I don't really see any other YouTubers doing this, I like having as many people in my chat. I like to fish with them in person so that, like, you now know that person. Ooh, Big Rod just had a hit. See if it goes down on the right, black and yellow. You get to meet people face to face, even though it's on camera. You get to, like, you know, like Scott, hapless angler. We fished, you know, we slammed that carp the one day together. You get to meet people, and Like I said, I'm not a big social media person, even though I'm on YouTube. I think meeting people face to face is good when you can do it safely and all that stuff too. What elements? What are you talking about, Jeff? It's cozy in here, man. It's cozy. Ah, head's getting itchy, but it's cozy in here. Yeah, the 100-yard rod dash. Yeah, that was awesome. We decided, as a community, since carp fishing got slow, we took one of our rods and we went all the way down. And this was a slippery creek bottom, mud everywhere. And I put that rod like 50 yards away. And I think I had one or two. I had a double, like it was a lot of action all of a sudden. I looked down and that rod's bent over. And Scott had to do like the 50-yard dash down to it. Epic. So much fun. You don't touch my geese. These geese are off limits, Travis. Yep, Jimmy got the net. It sounds like it's a big privilege to net my fish. It was a privilege to have him there to net my fish. That thing probably, I don't know if I would have gotten them in without. That was a 4-pound brookie. I needed that net. Yeah, these tents are awesome. It's like $50, Jeff. You're gonna do some bank fishing, this would be perfect. The only problem I don't like these like in Philly is I like watching my back. You know what I mean? I get a little creeped out. It's all enclosed and you only look out the front. You know what I mean? I don't like, yeah. In fact, there was footsteps and I ran out of the tent to see who it was since I don't like hearing someone come up from behind me. We've got two carp so far and missed a trout. We'll see. I think they're definitely getting a little active right now. I'd like to get another nice trout to fillet. But since we're catching carp, I'm going to stay here. We're not going to go to the creek and try to catch a trout. Yeah, they don't. I don't think these geese move more than 50 yards from here, Travis. In fact, I doubt they make it through this winter. I think by spring you're going to see these in that cabin with the ranger station. He takes care of these things well. He comes over and talks to them every day. I'll bet you that ranger makes pets out of these things and they become indoor geese. I'll be trolling them Monday morning. Yeah, sounds good. Bump around. Drop a fish in their head, right in the flattie's head, see if it'll bite. Back is sore, so I'm gonna stretch out a little bit here. They sell a chair specifically for this shelter. I have to take a look at it again. It looks super comfortable, and it has storage under it. I just don't know if there'd be enough room for the camera then. Probably wouldn't be. I can't imagine there would be. Steve said, I told you earlier this morning, but I guarantee you fished today and I missed. I'll put the timestamps on both. Any fish we catch today, the timestamps will be on in the comments section. I should have said that in the beginning of the video, but I always put the timestamps on. I'll find them, post them up, and I'll probably end up making shorts from them too. Yeah, at least the luck still works for me. That's right, Steve. There are no flatheads here. There's no channels, even though the rangers tell me there is. There's not. What there are big black bullheads. Um, Here comes the snow again. Yeah, there's black bullheads, but they get pretty big. To be honest with you, I've seen some caught in here that are the size of small channel cats or even medium channel cats. So no problem catching those. There's just not a lot of them. So you kind of, then you can catch them on pack bait. I've caught a couple out of here, but I fish here a lot, so a couple's nothing. But yeah, I wish they would put channels in here. And I do have a good relationship with these rangers here. I talk to them very frequently this time of year because I fish this spot a lot. It's the closest good spot to my house, so I'm up here almost every night. Even though I'm not on YouTube, I come back here with my son and he fishes, and I'll usually, I might fish or I might just walk around and relax or talk on the phone or something and chill out. So we spend a lot of time up here. I have a good handle on what comes out of this lake and what doesn't. Yeah, they just don't stock them. There's a reservoir up over these hills. There's another reservoir, and they stock them up there. And there's some pretty good ones, but it's fished very heavily, even though no one's here today. It'll be almost elbow to elbow down this bank when they stock it, the trout. And there's a lot of fishing pressure up top from the city of Philadelphia, and they take the fish with them. They take whatever they catch. So, yeah, just leave it at that. Oop, I just hid chat. There we go. I think my ranger buddy's back here. He's looking for his geese. I tell you, that old guy gets out and around, man. This ranger, it's the oldest ranger I've ever seen. And the kids are in the office, and it's the old guy out walking around. Always happy, always smile on his face. Dude loves doing what he does. Always has a joke for my son. Yeah, I might as well stretch my back out. He's probably looking for me anyway. It's wet rain again. I'd rather the frozen rain stuff asleep than this stuff. Doesn't know what it wants to do. It keeps changing back and forth. Hey, Jerry Boston in the house. What is going on? Yeah, you'd like this guy. He's cool. We are staying warm. I'm in one of those little Atlas shelters, so it's nice and cozy. It's about that wide right around me. Nice and cozy in here. Stretch your back out. It means I can give you a comp. I'm not sure what that means. Lunch break, huh? Thanks for popping in here. I'll give you the lunch break update. We have landed 2 carp, and we lost a trout. It's been snowing and raining off and on. Right now it's a mix of snow and rain. Temps are low 30s, so just above the freezing mark, and pretty strong wind. So the shelter really helps with the wind too. You guys can probably tell me that better than I know, but I would imagine it's not as horrible sounding with the tent up. Means I have a chance of winning. It was a short you did. Oh, okay. My brain's frozen. Snowing a little bit here, raining too. Nice. Nice. Oh man. We're ready for a rod to go down. We're due. We're due for another one. They've been spread out nicely. Just when you give up all hope, we get slammed. So it's trying to change back. Oh, Mike, what's going on, brother? Did you get out? Did you go out there and play in the snow? Hold on, I'm overly focused on my fishing rods. There we go. That's better. Yo, 5 buckaroonies from Jerry. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Awesome, man. Thank you so much. Oh, you guys are awesome. I'm glad I came out here today. First 2 carp I've caught in a while, too. You just never know. I think people think too much about weather. Like the fish care, you know? They live underwater, for God's sake. It sure does, Jerry. More than you know, buddy. More than you know. Oh, man. Oh. Someday I hope to make enough off of YouTube that you guys don't have to give me a dime. Like, just make it all off of, you know, sponsored commercial money and YouTube money, you know? But right now, I can't do it without you guys, so appreciate it. Look at the snow. Might have to decorate my tent for Christmas. The frame's on the outside, so not real easy to hang anything in here. It would be, I wonder if I could turn it inside out somehow. Let me think this through. If I could turn this thing inside out, then I would have the poles on the inside, and I could like put Christmas lights up here. That would be pretty cool. We had big rain, sideways rain, stinging rain, rain that seemed like it came from the ground up. I know what you're doing, Brad. You blew that one, buddy. You should have done that when Jenny was in here. Peas and carrots. You blew your chance. Hey, Scrappy Pappy. We are fishing for carp and trout. We've landed 2 carp and we've missed a trout. A trout that we easily should have had, but I was recasting my carp rod and my trout rod almost went in the water. I missed a quite obvious hit. I had to make the decision, $8 for night crawlers or Wawa Shorty. I chose night crawlers. Oh, life decisions are tough. Man, you're a strong man, Steve. That shows strong willpower right there. You went for the night crawlers. Try to get caught up here and keep an eye on the poles. Might try to go up to North Jersey. Yeah, I got my eyes on those reservoirs too, for like the lake trout or the landlocked salmon. I do want to get up there at some point. It's not going to happen this weekend. Probably no time soon, to be honest with you. Yeah, Brad already got out there, got the work done. So now he can just kick back and enjoy it. Just chill out and warm up in the house. That's nice. You got to face the elements each day a little bit. Makes you sleep better, makes you feel better. You got to get out there, and if it's nasty, just spend a little time outside. If it's beautiful, spend as much time as you can. But even if you're sick, sometimes just getting out and sitting on the porch, turning off a phone and just like, you know, listening to birds or whatever, just is, it's good for you. Mike, you going out? I can't remember if it was today or yesterday. I get so confused. You guys come in so regularly, I get my days mixed up. I remember you talking about maybe going out, but I think that might have been yesterday. You going out today? As you can see, the weather is much prettier today. We've got, instead of just wind and rain, we now have snow too. It cannot. I was half joking, Jerry. Weather does affect fishing, but I think people overthink it. If you have time to fish, it's always a good time to go fishing if you have time to fish. Um, but yeah, like best example or most obvious example I can give you in this lake in winter. There's a creek that feeds into it. I can tell you without a doubt, when the water gets cold and starts freezing up, when it rains, ooh, center rod, it's gonna go. White rod, guys, white rod. It's had a big hit. When the waters were super cold in the lake and it rains, which means it's gonna be, obviously it's warmer water coming in because it's not frozen. The fish take a beeline for that creek, and so that's one way it would affect it. Low water, high water, that affects things in the same way. They're going to recede the deeper holes, and when it rains, they're able to jump to other holes that they might want to go to, especially in creeks. Personally, that's another misconception. People think rain washes fish downstreams. In my experience, it actually opens up pathways upstreams, and the trout are more likely to actually go upstream than downstream in high water. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of different ways it affects them. Some kind of Socrates. Socrates. Anyone else see Socrates and has to say Socrates from Bill and Ted's? I have to say Socrates when I see his name, and then I have to say Socrates. Socrates. Been putting it off all day. I just get my dogs go run. Friday, peaceful evening. Yeah. I'm going to go home and make some soup or something. Yeah, so the weekends I'm not really fishing much live on the weekends, so I'm a Monday through Friday gentleman angler here, 10 to 2. Sweet hours, sweet hours. But I still fish, the deal. I fish with the kids and have the cameras running on the weekends and get the shorts. I don't know what we're doing this weekend yet. I feel like I'm supposed to know. I think my wife told me what we were doing. I don't think I was listening though. Must not have been something I really want to do. Yeah, I got home yesterday. I got home at 2. Well, by the time I got home, it was almost 3 o'clock. Kevin gets off the bus before 4 o'clock. And first thing he out of his mouth was, let's go fishing. And I was barely thawed out from fishing in the rain all day. And I was back up here freezing my butt off. But I wouldn't know what else to do. Yeah, some of my best fishing's been in the rain too. Another thing it does, it breaks up the surface of the water, especially if there's no breeze. So like trout, they can't see you as well. They don't get as skittish. It sometimes washes in food, brings in worms. I had something else. Oh, pressure, fishing pressure. It tends to be less fishing pressure. So if you're fishing a high stressed fishery, the fact that there's less anglers on the water is another indirect cause of good fishing in rainy weather. These are all things that I believe in. I probably read all of them at one point as well, but I've actually experienced them to be true in my own experience. I think I said experience twice in that sentence. You better start listening because you might be living in that tent. Yeah, I can't live in here. I can't. I can hardly fit my 6-pack in here. The lake's definitely up. We got a few inches of rain. It's definitely up. In fact, it's the stones. These stones, it was so low that you could see the sand from the bottom oozing out. They had just dredged this lake, and we're sitting on what used to be sand. They threw some dirt down on top of the sand, and it seems to be working. The grass is growing nice through it. But there's sand oozing out of the cobble rocks that they put on the side to, I guess, hold the sand back. Immediately started oozing out from underneath of it. And that was obvious. But now that's underwater, so definitely up a few inches already. Yeah, He has to really twist my arms, Jerry. Yeah, no matter what the weather is, even if I get out here and I'm like, oh, I wish I was home, I still have to go because if I was home, I just, I don't like being home in the house. I just, unless it's after an adventure, you go out and you freeze your butt off, then you're like, put your feet up. And I think it's from racing for years, like 30, 40 years of me racing bicycles and training. Like, if I didn't go out and train, I couldn't sit back and relax. I don't know why, I just never could. But if I went out, I'd get up, do my work, and do my training and work out, and I'd sit, put my feet up. I felt like $1,000,000, both physically and mentally. Probably more mentally. And even when I worked full time many of the years that I raced. Um, I would train usually before work, definitely trained before and after, but the bulk of my training was before work. I did all the hard stuff before work. Get up at 4 a.m. and get it done. But man, if I put that workout off for any reason, things just went downhill. No grammar Nazis here. Kevin only has to ask one. I just read that one. I do still have a ton of long short videos. Oh, long and short. I was going to say long shorts. That's something I invented, I think. And short longs. And long longs. I do still have a ton of long and short videos to load up to members only. Yeah, exactly. You can always do something like that. Folks, if you haven't seen, I've been doing member. Yep, Mike is joined the Cool Kids Club. He is offering memberships. And I've been watching his posts. He's working hard and putting out a lot of member only content. So he's going to have a library there for you for sure. The geese were back. I don't know when you came in, but yeah, the geese were here. They were eating my tent for a while. The park ranger, I think, came out and they went over to him. So he's probably about 40 feet behind the tent right now, but they'll probably be back again. Yeah, when I do some shorts, Mike, I try to cut them if I can around a takedown so somebody gets to hear their names and stuff from the lives as well. I like to do that for like everybody watching, subscribers. But yeah, when I can do something for the members that's kind of like inside jokes, and yeah, it's a good time, man. It's fun to do. It's fun as a content creator to actually do that. All true, we care more about the wet weather than the fish. They use the pressure and temperature. Yep, exactly. Yeah, in fact, to be honest with you, when I kept my boat up at the reservoir, I had a fish finder, all the gadgets on it. And the only thing I would do on a daily basis was follow the temperature gauge because I found that that's where it was at. I'd find the schooling fish with the temperature, and then that's where the big fish were. Um, in the beginning, obviously, I marked my structures. If you're going to pre-fish somewhere, what you want to do is leave the fishing rod at home, go around the lake, and take a map and a magic marker and mark all the structure, any contour lines that if you don't have a map that's obvious already, mark them up. Mark them up so you know where you're going. And then basically, this is how I was taught from Gray, the professional bass guy around us. Gray, I'm going to say Gray Wolf, Gray Buck, Wolf. And then when you go out fishing, what you do is if you have a hunch where they might be, right? But it's a struggle usually. Maybe you pre-fish a couple days and then but you get lucky and you catch one, right? If you catch 2 or 3 and you notice a pattern, all right, I've caught them all in a spot like this. You got to analyze the maps, figure out what kind of spot. Are we talking structure? Are we talking wood? Are we talking grass? Is there a drop off? And then you look at the map that you've created and you replicate that. And that's what's, I keep seeing out of the corner of my eye, this rod bending. My eyes are shot. That's like how you figure out the pattern, right? And once you have a pattern, that's like the most important thing you can do for all fishing, I guess, but like competitive fishing, is you're looking for that pattern that you can go around and blindly hit all those other spots that you've pre-fished, and that those are spots that are pretty much the same as the spot you're catching them at. And you should have, instead of one spot, you should have now 20 spots to go hit. And most likely you're going to find the fish at, all of them. Oh, yeah, sure thing, bro. You the man, Mike. Mike don't need a boat, though. He'll haul them in from the bank. Um, I didn't hear. Can you explain it? Oh, no. Don't make me explain it again. Nothing set like rules or anything yet, Mike. Just a thought Steve had. What did I miss here? True. I missed something. All right, what are you doing, turkeys? All right, here they are. Who asked? Jerry? Damn birds are back. Here they are. You happy? Get a good look at them. Very Christmassy out here with the snow. I feel festive, jolly. I thought maybe if I got up, one would go down. Cooperate with me a little bit. That would be nice. It's probably about at the 3-hour mark. I think the geese know that every hour I rebait, and they seem like they come back on the hour. Where are we at? Dang, we are at the 3-hour mark. I feel like we just recasted, though. I think we did recast not that long ago. We better give it another 20 minutes or so, and then we'll recast. I don't think it's been a full hour. I missed the actual idea, the invitational. I'm not a big competitive guy. I have to really think what he's talking about. I mean, that's kind of a lie. I'm so competitive. I don't want to be competitive at all. I don't like that side of me, to be honest with you. The guard geese are back. Those geese can take over my live stream anytime they want. Welcome back, Skeeter. Skeeter shows up and the geese show up. Coincidence? I think not. Skeeter's geese. I feel like Skeeter's probably behind my tent somewhere with a leash that they got off of. Yeah, fishing in a competition is just different than when you're out there for fun. I mean, they're both fun. They're both enjoyable, but. All right, Jerry, appreciate the donation. Have a great day. Take your geese with you. Come on, Rod. Let's go. Comes to sleep. It's got some little balls of ice falling on my feet here. bunch of geese over in that other field. They've not taken off the whole day. I guess they're not going to leave. They're going to spend the day over there. So this is the weather I always used to goose hunt in. Because the geese, you know, when they flew, they wouldn't be up high. They would be nice and low, and you'd be able to get a good shot. Yeah, the older I get, the more I just love to fish for fun. Yeah, I hear you, man. There's nothing better than going out with the ultralight and smacking like bluegills and perch and smallies and, you know. He didn't say anything other than tournament. I'm the same way, but it would be fun to have everyone submit their best fish and let members vote. Yeah, I like that idea. Because somebody's going to go out there and they're going to take it 100% serious and they're going to catch like a marlin and they're going to think they're going to win that. But Brad holding up a maple leaf could win it. Nothing says, you know, we can vote however we want. It could be a boot, you know, we don't have to, there's not going to be any rules. I'll tell you that right now on my channel where we fish for the biggest fish. We might go for, I won't even go to the smallest fish because Nolan will get his size 30 hook out and show us all off. I know he's the micro king. We could go ugliest fish. There's a lot of things we could do. I say we don't create any rules. You just submit the fish and you vote on what is your favorite fish, and that's the winner. I like that idea. I'm already thinking like a fish fillet sandwich from McDonald's. You know, ooh, there was a carp just rolled straight out there. Nice. We're right on them too. We're on the carp today. You know, maybe Steve gets skunked down on the river and buys a fish fillet sandwich and has it on his dashboard in his truck. That could win. The geese are pretty bad as usual. They've tried to eat my tent. Right now they're over there. They'll be back. It's almost time for me to rebait, so they're going to definitely be back when I rebait and drop their pack bait here. Yeah, Mike, the multi-species things are fun because you do force you out and get you out of your comfort zone, and you get excited to catch a creek chub, you know. And I love catching creek chubs. I'm probably in the minority that gets excited at catching a creek chub, but you know, a lot of people get excited when they're doing these tournaments because that's another species and another couple points. Free stickers. He talked me into it. Prepare to behold my 1-inch stickleback. Apparently I just hit 600K. Oh my gosh. That's insane, man. That is insane. You should probably get out of here and start getting a publicist or something. You should probably ride this thing the best you can. Without a doubt, I would get fresh grouper, make somebody fresh grouper sandwich. Oh, man. Awesome. Yeah, Luke, I don't know if you've been following along with O'Dad, but he went from 1,300 to 600K. Like, literally overnight, man. Overnight. It's insane. Hey Ray, Fish Head Videos. What is going on? This is why I was asking you about the weather in Florida in February. Because it's already snowing and blowing up here. I love the nasty cold weather, but the best part about nasty cold weather is when you can get in your car and drive out of it and drive to Florida. I'm not going swimming. But not in the pool at the Y right now. Let the dogs run. Got a video coming up tomorrow. Catch almost only creek chubs. Nice. I love chasing the creek chubs because when we go channel cats or muskie, you know, I'm often throwing creek chubs, so they're always on my radar. Yeah, exactly. Throw some of those folks over here, oh Dad. Send them over here. Oh man. Yeah, seriously, if you can share us out, that's all you got to do. You just share us out, I would be forever grateful. I'll be forever grateful anyway. You're a good dude, but if you share us out on your community tab, that would be awesome. But if not, I totally understand and still happy for you. I would be taking pictures of it if I were you, because I'm the type of person that would be like, it's a glitch, it's gonna go away. It's gonna even though I'm reading comments from a million viewers, I would be like, I don't know, it's gonna go away tomorrow. I'm gonna refresh it, it's gonna be gone. Thank you, Luke. Appreciate that. I do appreciate you guys sharing me out. It helps, and I'm committed to building this day live the best we can, and having a great community. Especially, like we said, we're focused more on. I got a bird under me. Like family friendly, but mental health, and you know, got a lot of bunch of. I think we're filled with a bunch of outcasts in here that get along. All right, who asked for it? He's back. He's right there. One of you guys asked for him. He came back. He's chewing on my wires again. Dang it. Hope you're happy. Have to figure it out. Yeah. You should be able to just click the stream, and there's a share button, and it should give you an opportunity to like share on your community tab, and that would share the video in the community tab and let you type in something like, this guy made me share him out. Brad said, I was feeling good about YouTube today. Got some nice walking around money. Gained a bunch of subs. Pike video doing well. Dropped a short. Then I met Odad. I appreciate it, Luke. Appreciate it. Last video. Yeah, right, man. Check out his last video. He did a video on the video that blew up. But yeah, 600K from 1,300. You know? Meanwhile, my wife's trying to make me get a full-time job. Actually, she's not. We sat down and talked out finances, and I'm going to get a part-time job. I'm hoping to get the job I'm applying for, which is 4 to 8 Monday through Thursday, which will allow me to keep doing the day live and making the money that we desperately need to pay the bills and pay the mortgage and keep a roof over our head and make our trip to Florida like we want to in February. So it's going to be, you know, I hate to say it, but it's going to be, each month's going to be a battle to keep it rolling, but it's just the way it's going to be. Feathered puppy. Oh, there's another big carp just rolled. Nice. Nice. At the 3 hour, 20 minutes, so 7 minutes from now, we're going to rebait both carp rods and send them back out. We definitely have the carp in the deep end now. This is what I've been waiting for. I left a very lucrative job. I worked in financial advising. I advised advisors, and basically I was running, I guess we'd call it like dollar strategies and money based on foreign currencies and daily fluctuation rates as they'd affect stocks. And it was a good job. It had great benefits. It had weekends off. Then they started downsizing and they outsourced, and they brought in an AI firm to take over basically what we were doing. And we became a call center. So they were paying me a whole lot of money to talk on the phone all day long and nonstop. Bosses were miserable. Everybody was miserable. And when they started outsourcing, they said, you know, don't leave yet. We need everybody, but there will be packages. And that was it, man. I was in HR an hour later, basically. And they're like, well, we're not ready to offer packages yet. It's not a great time for you guys to leave. And I'm like, stripers are coming in. It's a great time for me to leave. As soon as they told me that they were going to do what they were going to do, to me, it was all about me and my family at that point. That was all I needed to hear. So I took the first package, which wasn't a great package, but I'm glad I did it because a year later, now everybody's gone and their packages were hardly any better than mine. So I'm glad I took it and launched what I could launch at the time I did. But right now, I'm taking a huge pay cut to go try to do this part-time. I'm not going to work in finances. I did it my whole life. I don't want to do anything with the economy. I don't want to do anything with the finances. I want to get out of it altogether. And basically, this is what I want to do. I want to get back into guiding. I've been a guide before. I'm working on getting my Pennsylvania guiding licenses and stuff in order. And I'm going to get back to guiding, and I'm going to be on YouTube, and whatever jobs I need to make ends meet are going to be literally jobs based around my availability. I'm still going to be getting my kids on the bus. I'm still cooking breakfast and dinner for the family, taking care of the animals. And if I can make some side money, that's it. Now, if I got to go full time, I'll hang it up obviously and work full time. But that's it. Yeah, we're a bunch of sarcastic people in here, Dad. And Brad is pretty much Brad is all things country. He's pretty much the sarcasm king. So you're in good hands here. Oh, I hear the goose coming back. Yep, TikTok. Yeah, Steve, I am a captain, buddy. I was a guide in Alaska for a decade. I've got my captain's license. I've got my survival first aid. I've got my regular first aid. I've got my CPR. I've got all that stuff. Just don't have the vessel basically, and didn't have my Pennsylvania guiding license, and really didn't have the boat that I needed to do it. But I wanted to do it in kayaks because of my proximity to the river and some of those smaller lakes. I want to kayak. I want to guide by kayak, and that will also allow me to rent out the kayaks. So that's passive income. I don't even have to be on them. I can be renting a kayak. So there's a couple of the ideas and kicking around my head. Yeah, I hear you, Skeeter. I like working, but the last job, it was good for a while. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, wait, Rod. Come on, baby. Go down. Probably a trout bite there. They always bite when you're ready to recast. I'm 2 minutes away from recasting, and it gets a hit. But they were basically asking me to lie to people, and that's not cool. They twisted the words around so that they could sleep at night, but I wasn't okay with that. And it's funny, man. The last people to go with these companies are the worst people. They're just desperate. And I know you got to do right by your family and all, but I'm not going to lie to somebody about something that serious as that stuff. Yeah, I got my full captain's license. I can run a cargo ship if I wanted. I went to the U.S. Coast Guard for it. Well, that's a good thing to know. You're sick. You've done everything humanly possible for the the captain's license. I've had an interesting life, Steve. But I'm not a person to sit back and like, oh, I really had a great life. Like I still am not. I don't know the right word for it. I'm not satisfied. I feel like there's bigger and better things that I'm here to do. Punching the clock ain't one of them, though. My wife's busting her butt. She makes decent money, but not enough to pay the mortgage and pay all the bills. But she knows how important it is. And she's trying to keep it all together. Just keep trying to buy time, and I just keep working as hard as I can. There's shorts and videos and the lives, and just trying to figure out a way to pinch a penny better. And what you see today is probably not going to be the show that we see in the future. I just haven't thought of it yet, but The community is going to be there. It's going to be this community, just a lot bigger and stronger and influential. But nothing else is going to change. It's time. Watch out, Goose, I'm coming. You know I'm coming. You smell the pack bait, I know you do. I'm busy with yours, bro. I gotta move. I just had a thought. I've got size 4 hooks. That's what I like for carp, size 4. Because it can handle a small one and a really big carp. I either do 4, 6, 2, 4, or 6 is what I use for carp. I'm going to switch to 6 next week. I didn't bring the 6s with me, which are the smaller ones, because I think that will actually help us hook up on trout. I should have done that today. My brain doesn't always work, but that's a smart idea. That's smart. As Lyle would say, that's smart. Yep. Could you not, really? You're going to get diabetes. sit on your head, Gummy. Sit right on you. All right, I'm back. Oh, it's nice and cozy in here. It does a good job. This tent does a good job of retaining the heat. It really does. The shape of it's pretty good. As tight as it is, it's probably a good thing. 19 awesome people, 62 thumbs up. Awesome, guys. Appreciate it. Got our last cast out here now. A little over 30 minutes of fishing left. We'll leave these 2 carp rods go until they get a takedown at this point. 18-inch rainbow coming toward you guys around 2 o'clock. 45 minutes, 18-inch rainbow. Is this a psychic prediction? Today's theme song is Immigrant Song by Led Zeppelin. I come across the land of ice and snow. That'd be a good song to go with this short. I have to stip some snow flying. That'd be a good one. My dogs are 600 yards away thinking they're going to catch geese. They're chasing geese. Oh, Lord. Hey, Marines and Army Mom. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wood stove is fired up. Awesome. This is perfect weather for a wood stove. Fire that baby up. Need a load of wood. You got a way to move it. Come down and hang out at my place for a while. We got a whole bunch of ash trees that are down that we cut up. Scrappy Pappy, do you eat the carp? We have. Not today. I'm not harvesting these carp, but yeah, I've got a playlist called Trash Fish Catch and Cooks, and we show you 2 ways to make them. And we give you the whole history on carp and eating carp around the global history. Psychic Steve. All right, Rod, have a good rest of your day, buddy. Appreciate it. You have to speak with a Canadian accent. Well, Brad's here. Brad's from Canada. All Things Country is a Canadian channel. We can ask him to translate, but I could use that wood stove. I could use that wood stove right here. Right? Put the wood stove right in the back here, and I'll just sit on top of it. It'd be nice. Ooh. The coldest part today is going to be taking the tent down. I know that's going to be, it's always the coldest part. And you've been sitting on your butt in a tent and you got to get out in the cold and take it down. That's going to be the worst part. Yeah, if you guys are new to the channel, please consider subscribing. It's free. Give me a thumbs up, also free. But if you guys have content, leave a comment on one of my videos and I'll circle back to you and I'll connect and support you guys the best I can. I support those who support me. Yeah, your friends are here, Skeeter. I got to zoom it back out again. Here we go. He's actually right under us, but like, and I mean right under us. Yeah, that's how close he is. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. We've been freezing our butts off here in the snow, but we do have 2 nice carp we landed. Hoping for another one. They started to roll out there, so we're definitely in the right spot now. Just waiting them out, and you know, the wind was a little tough. We probably missed a few due to the wind. We could have. The wind was blowing so strong earlier, but the winds have either subsided or changed directions. They're not affecting the water right in front of us too much. I know, he was in the net. I appreciate that, Steve. Scoop him up. Hey, damn. I'm not scooping up this guy. He's going to be my pet. He's going to keep me company all winter out here. I'm afraid he'd open his wings and get a wing stuck in there, and it'd be a horrific scene. Polar Bear Chad, what the heck's going on? Let me give you a wrench. Welcome back in here, buddy. It's been a while. Appreciate you coming over. Gave you a wrench you can connect around. Polar Bear Chad's a long time supporter of our channel. Back when I didn't give out wrenches so freely. But certainly deserves one. He's been in and out of here for years. We caught 2 carp today here, buddy. 2 carp, 2 common carp. We had a big takedown on the little trout rod. These 2 big rods here are pack bait for carp. Little rod for trout. Would have had the trout if we hadn't just caught the carp. I had my back turned to the rod and I was re-rigging and recasting, and turned around. That rod was jumping all over the place, almost in the water. So if I was sitting behind it, you know, I would have been able to get that one, no doubt. But that's the way it goes. Just surfing around. Curtis, what's going on? Dog and I Outdoors. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Curtis has been popping up live more recently, lately, or at least I've been catching him. Who knows? Never know how the algorithms work, but been catching a few of his lives lately. It's turning back to snow. Doesn't know what it wants to do out there. We'll stay live another half an hour and then we'll shut her down. We usually stay up for about 4 hours, run it till about 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then I got to get home, get some chores done, get dinner sorted out. I think I got to hit the grocery store. I got to get some, I'm in need of some veggies today. Oh, he's attacking me again. Go. Get out of here. Yeah, that's what you get. You mess with the bull, you get the horns. Slap you with my glove. Oh, you coming back for more? Don't even go there, buddy. I was almost attacked again, Mike. Almost attacked. Man-eaters. These things are man-eaters. Hey, hey, hey. Damn, someone's fishing line right there. Look at this. See, that stuff kills these things, man. Pick up your trash. And if you're watching Travis, here's another 100-pound mono marlin clip with a size 4/0 bass hook. Guaranteed. Guaranteed an Orvis trout fishing vest. These clowns that come here fishing trout with saltwater gear just crack me up. Yeah, it's Curtis trying to get his hours up for monetization. I missed that. Is that what you're trying to do, Curtis? If you are, make sure, you probably do, but I say this to everybody, make sure you got playlists out. You know, it makes it a lot easier. People can click your playlist and leave it run, watch what they can, and then if they walk away to do some housework, they can just let it run and you're getting credit the whole time. I'm going to take him down like Mike Tyson. Come here, Goose. I don't think I could win the fight. I get a few good punches in because they're so trusting. But then once I got landed an uppercut, it would probably go wild goose on me and I'd be bleeding profusely. Oh, great. He just pooped on camera again. Second day in a row, he's pooped on camera. Very nice. Very nice. I don't know what that is. Chicken Devon tonight. Chicken, broccoli, Swiss cheese, mushroom sauce, and a bread pocket. Dang, that sounds good. Oh, man. That sounds real good. I need to get this camera. I don't know why I'm moving the camera. I've been live how long? I'm moving the camera. I just feel like one of these rods are going to go down. I'm making a straight line for it. Yeah, no good deed goes unpunished, Mike. I'm sure you've learned that by now. No good deed goes unpunished. Probably pooping my net next. It's doing yoga over there. Yeah, the lives help big time. The lives help traffic, get new people in, for sure. I always have my members playing, but yeah, I'll support everyone the best I can. Um, I see you live, I'll run it, and if I don't have anyone else on the TV at some point, I'll throw you on for sure and get your playlist running. Yeah, I gotta buy more frozen veggies. I'm a little bit of a vegetable snob. Like, I love fresh veggies. But yeah, in a bind, it's nice to be able to go to the freezer. Right now, it's so stocked full of deer meat, I don't have the space. The first time in my life, I've stocked deer meat in the freezer to the point where I couldn't get it out. It expanded. I butchered it and threw it in. It expanded, and I couldn't get it out of my freezer. I was, I was like chipping away at it. I had to destroy. Well, I didn't destroy. I just thawed those out and made a huge thing of chili. Like, destroy a few packages of ground meat, and I could finally start moving the roasts out and the steaks out. I almost destroyed my freezer. I had so much deer meat in it. What did I miss? I think my refers at the peak of freshness. Yeah, it's true. Yep. I believe you're better off buying super fresh stuff or frozen. Like, you're right, because they'll flash freeze it when it's peak. But you still lose nutrients in the freezing process. You lose it in the cooking process too, but I eat a lot of raw veggies. I used to not eat any carbs for years. I was on the caveman diet for years. High fat diet. Live feeds. Picture. I have 9 playlists, one for shorts, funny shorts, live feeds, clips. You get pictures. You get the picture. 3,200 hours, 4,000. Yep. What's going on, Dan? What are you up to today? What's your weather like? I genuinely dislike frozen veggies. The corn and peas aren't terrible, but that's about it. I do like the string beans because there's a recipe that I make, like I cream them, so it doesn't really matter. So I usually have them in there. Yeah, it sure is, Jimmy. You get caught up here. I think I've fallen behind. Duck poop. Well, they just scared that flock of gulls of geese out of the other side. They're coming over here. Great. That's what this live needs, more geese. Yeah, I'll make sure I connect back to you, X Files. I will check you out. Hopefully you're able to leave a comment. It just makes it a whole lot easier for me to remember. I leave this lovely little tent and my life turns into chaos as soon as I get home again. Kids and everybody screaming and trying to get everything done. Easy to forget stuff. That trout rod's got some slack. Eat the sign now? What's wrong with you? Got issues. Sitting there chewing on the sign. Spam my account. Yeah, have fun. Uh, yeah, some stores do the free turkey thing over here. My wife gets a free turkey with her job. They give her like a gift card for it. Our grocery store does gas discounts, so that's one of the jobs I've been checking out. I've never worked for a grocery store, but I met two people who did, and they both loved it. And one did it for like 30 years. I think I could probably work in a grocery store, run the shipping or something in there. Especially in the small ones where you kind of do everything. You kind of rotate, you never get tired. Learn all the skills. So you can fill in bakery, deli, wherever. Baker. Because even the somebody's got to be cooking that food before they slice it up. That'd be kind of, I don't know. I've worked since I was 9 years old, but I never worked like fast food or anything. I have this crazy idea I should go work McDonald's too. Just to do it, just to have that experience. Say I worked at McDonald's. But I grew up as a paper boy. That was my earliest job, back when you could work before you were 14. Yeah, the restaurant business, I'm sure, is a bit of a freak show, to say the least, from some of my friends that work in that field. But I don't know. It's something I often thought about. Yeah, it's like a frozen rain. If I go out there, you'd see it on my shirt. You can see it's frozen, but it's like in rain form, little frozen pellets. So don't worry, Skeeter. It's not like it's pleasant here. Definitely not pleasant. Oh, Mike, that's brutal. That's brutal. That's because last night Mike didn't care about this morning Mike. Ate whatever he wanted. Now Friday morning Mike is paying the price. ShopRite and Acme for a few years, easy work. Yeah, I know the store near me does like a 20% discount, which is awesome. Like that alone is like, it's real close to my house. I could ride my bike to work, not spend any gas. Everybody smiles in there. Like they seem like you can kind of tell. There's some supermarkets I go in, everybody's miserable. I won't work you can tell just by going in there. And I ask all the time, and I'm like, you like working here? I'm one of those annoying people that talk to the cashiers and stuff. All right, there, Dad. I'll make sure I sell your autographs in the foyer after our show. But seriously, congrats, man. That's awesome. So glad for you. Like the outdoors and work more volunteering for Forest Service. Yeah, that's another thing too. For me, it's more about time too. A schedule, work, something they don't teach kids enough of, or talk to kids enough of in college and high school. Is it what do you want to do? Like we don't live in like the real world. What do you want to do? Well, I want to do this, but you have to understand that each job comes with the type of work schedule, life work. They don't talk enough about life work balance. Forget about what the actual job is. But it's like, oh, I want to do newspapers. I study journalism. And you get into it, well, guess what? You're going to be working, 70 straight hours for deadlines. Like, oh, I didn't know that. You're 3 years into a degree and you finally figure out what your actual schedule is going to be like. You're like, yeah, I can't do that. I don't want to do that. I want to have a family. They don't focus enough on that stuff, in my opinion. That's why I ended up in finances because I got sick of working Friday nights, Saturdays. I had a family. They wanted to go places on the weekends. Couldn't go anywhere. My wife and I would be off on 2 different days. So you just find a soul-sucking job that matches what you want to do. But if I would have planned it out better, I probably could have found something with the hours I wanted, in a field that I actually enjoyed. But that's um, first world problems for sure. Yeah, it's funny you say like the Wawa. I checked Wawa, and the people around here were like, "Oh God, it's horrible." That's interesting. I wonder if something shifted. But I thought about Wawa. You the man, Steve. Oh, White Rod. Steve's always pimping me out. I appreciate it, buddy. One of these, you're gonna meet the right person eventually. It's gonna set us free. It's gonna happen. Is this water coming through? No. Thought the water was coming through the roof, but it's just optical illusion. Oh no, here, Skeeter, get out of here. This is why you're sick, Skeeter. This is why you're sick. Peanut butter and jelly pickles with Miracle Whip sandwich. If you stop eating that, you'd feel a whole lot better. Your young lad gets you a 10% discount. May not sound like much. Oh yeah, it adds up when you're spending what, at least 100, probably more like 200. That's $20 right in your pocket. That's a big deal. That's what I mean. Like it's a percent. So you think, oh, percents, discounts never really worth it. They are when it's something that you spend a lot of money on consistently, like you have to. Yep, Paul. Yep, I hear you, man. And we couldn't even contemplate doing what we're doing right now if my wife didn't make decent money. We both made about the same. We both made good money, but it's still not easy. And we have the business up in Alaska. We still own that. We own all our licenses, insurances. We keep all that stuff up and running. It's not easy. That's right there. It's carpentry, awesome, man. That's what I try and teach my kids. Learn a skill. Learn a skill. Thank God I do construction on the side. My body can't handle it. I mean, my buddy was giving me part-time work when I needed it. But like right now, he works hard, and I feel like I'd let him down. Like my body, I'm having ankle issues. I actually have a broken foot that I'm trying to get to heal. It won't heal. They keep looking at it and they keep saying it's still fractured. It's not healing. But that rod on the right just got hit. So I'm definitely not going to go work for somebody and not be able to work. But I can limp around the grocery store. I do not have a heater with me today. Um, yeah, it's only, like I don't need a heater till it gets down like 10. Then I'll be getting a heater on. I'm fine till about 10 degrees and just wearing my clothing. If it goes below 10, you'll see me fire up the propane heater out here. Oh, shots fired. Luke says Sheets' is better than Wawa. Shots have been fired. I'm going to go out on a limb and say they're both really good. You know, ooh, White Rod's getting hit again. You can tighten that one up. That was a pretty good knock. It looked like a trout. Warm up my joints here. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, when I worked at a hardware store in my high school years and still worked there part-time. I had 2 part-time jobs. At one point I worked like 60 hours a week. I had 3 different part-time jobs and they all worked out really good with scheduling. And I was going to school at the time. But yeah, I always liked the shipping and the back office, but I was always good with dealing with people. So I'd always get stuck dealing with Karens and Kevins. And it was like, you know, I don't like dealing with those people. They're like, oh yeah, you're great at customer service. This is what you're gonna do. And they'd always stick me there. And I was like, doesn't mean I like dealing with them. I just want to slap them across their face. This means I have self-control. I always wanted to be one of those long-haired dudes who say whatever they want back in the shipping room. I'd go back there, but as soon as they needed somebody up front, I'd be the person. They'd stick me out there. I was like, ah. But now I got a mean-looking beard. I'm going to be like, you don't want me dealing with people. How's your customer service? Did they ask you the questions on the application? I actually lied on a couple of them. Have you ever had trouble? Have you ever had anyone tell you you're hard to get along with? Like, occasionally. Have you ever smacked anyone across the face because you knew they were wrong? Maybe. Maybe I did. Yeah, I did the forklift, and I didn't have any training, man. They were a different day. When I worked at Sears, I would go out and I was the paint manager for a while there. They sent me out. They put me in seasonal for a while, and I would be outside moving stuff on the forklift, Christmas trees if they needed something. They didn't train me, nothing. I just hopped in that thing and started driving it around one day, goofing off. Everybody would hang out there, smoking, hiding from the bosses. I just kind of self-taught myself. They never asked me if I had a permit or have the training. I just hopped on one and drove it around. I miss those days so much, man. Oh my gosh. We had a lot of fun. I played freshman football, and one of my buddies, Jeff, who was a really good football player, almost went to the NFL. He was in shipping, and we would have so much fun. We'd go in, start our shifts at 5 a.m. The trucks would arrive. We'd unload the trucks, and we'd basically play football with the shrink wrap. We'd roll them into footballs, and we'd be like, "Oh, I'm on aisle 4," and we'd throw it up over the try to catch it. We'd have a whole football game. Our boss just let us carry on, and we always had everything done. We worked hard. We got everything done. Yeah, I should probably figure out what I need to do to drive the forklift and get. There are a lot of forklift jobs, but I want to do something physical, somewhat physical. I can't do the construction stuff for my buddy. I know what I got to do there, and right now my foot won't work on that. But everything else would be like stocking shelves and moving stuff around would be perfect. I was thinking of you, Paul. I knew that was you. Yeah, all the time. Always act like one, right? Don't let them know you're a nice person. They'll punish you for it. I'm not quite sure, Brad. All I can tell you is I've always been honest and a great person, and I've always been punished for it in jobs. They give me the worst jobs, man. Every time. That's why I fall backwards into money, because they give me the jobs that nobody wants to do, and it's just the most horrific job, man. This job opened because the guy had a heart attack. Oh, great. Sign me up. Let me do it. Oh, yeah. We're getting the taps on the big rods. We'll see if it goes down. See if it goes down. We only got a couple minutes. I don't know what time it actually is, but I'm going to wrap this up in about 5 minutes, guys. My buddy Jeff, he was the football player. He was one of the strongest men in the world, but yeah, competition. He was actually one of those guys for a while after his football career ended. He was a power lifter. Awesome, awesome dude. You know, they would call him all the time, like, "Oh, can you grab that tractor?" He'd be like picking up a tractor, you know, in a box off the shelves. And he's like, "You know, this still hurts, right? Just because I'm big and strong, this actually still hurts me." I'll never forget him saying that. Like he was some type of monkey. He was like, "Come on, kid, let me see you pick this up." You might know the Jeff I'm talking about, Steve. I don't. You run around in that neighborhood still, but no, Jeff Fiss, Fiss. I don't know if that name rings a bell. He went to Temple. He was at Temple when they shot that. He was at that shooting. They shot one of his. Um, he was a lineman. They shot the other one of his fellow linemen got shot and killed. So he kind of was like mentally disturbed from that, and then transferred to Delaware. Um, Ended his career at Delaware, but he was close to being drafted. Of course, they left you alone. You swing those forklifts around real quick. If they're oh, sorry, didn't see you there. Skeeter, serious, if you get good ice up there, as soon as you get 4 inches, have somebody that knows what they're doing, measure it. You get 4 inches, I'll come up there. I'll show you around. I've got the picks, I've got all the safety stuff. I'll show you, not that I always use it, but I'll show you the safe way to do it, buddy. I've got all the tools you need. I even got some stuff I can leave for you. I wish I had an extra auger. I used to, but uh, one of my friends sunk it to the bottom of a lake, so I only got one auger. Oh, big rod, big red. That was a bigger hit. Let's see if he takes it back. A little bit of slack there. I'm going to leave that slack since it's not windy at the moment. Come on, baby. Yeah, butcher shop would be another good one. That's a goose hit. You serious, Travis? Well, that could ruin our plans because I'm going to be up by Paul. I'm going upstate. I ain't driving up there in a blizzard, though. These weather people are crazy. We're all going to die of drought. Oh, look, a blizzard. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. We'll be building arcs. Go from a drought, and we'll probably have, 40 straight days of rain now. And in 2 years' time, they'll look back at the year and they'll be like, oh, that was an average year, average rainfall. 4 months drought, 4 months flood, and it all averages out to normal. I like, that's what customer service. I was treated the same way because I was good with people. So whoever came in to the terminal, I was customer service. Yep. Yes. X-Files, that's why we go horizontal, man. For the folks that watch on laptops or can turn their phone sideways or best on the TV. White Rod just had another hit. That's why I like these lives. When other people go horizontal and I can put them on the TV, it's so nice. It fills the whole thing out. You can see everything. Harder to build an audience, but I think it's the right way to do it. For us, anyway. Especially, try to show you, I try to set up with a nice view. And I think that helps people, with watch time. I think they're more likely to put it on and maybe multitask. If they're one of the people jumping channels, you can still jump on the phone and you might keep, oh, man, we're getting hits left and right. I'm going to have to stay up a little bit longer. The rod on the right just got hit. We're going to get a takedown soon. Both of those are carp too because the rod's going too. It's not just a quick tap. The rods are bending. We got carp on both packs right now. I think we set up early, so we probably have 20 minutes anyway. 8 minutes. Hopefully in the near future, YouTube will make it easier to go horizontal. Yeah, it's a battle. It's a battle. Right now, I have to go back into it, like set the thumbnail up. I haven't had a trouble all week doing it, but I have to go in and edit settings 3 or 4 times in a row to make it horizontal. Even though it says horizontal, you have to go back because it flips back to vertical. You have to hit horizontal again and then hit go live. I had to uninstall YouTube several times, go back to the factory settings. So I don't know if finally, if that had anything to do with it or something changed and now, because I used to have to change the back to factory settings almost every day. Skeeter, that's the question. And the danger with ice is the sides don't freeze as good usually as the middle. Find some other sucker that's got an auger. Sometimes they do reports in the area. If you look at the lake, sometimes they'll give depth of ice reports. Yeah, you need an auger. But if you can go out on a shallow area where okay, this is only a foot deep. If you go through, you're not dead. You're just gonna get wet and call it a day and go back home. But you go out there and you drill a hole. If that's good, you walk another 5 feet, you drill a hole. And that's really the only way I know to do it. There might be some electronics out there, but that's what we do. I have a pretty good idea when places freeze. I mean, it takes 2 good weeks of solid freezing temps, to around here. Unless you get like 4 days, 0 or something like that. It's going to take 2 solid weeks freezing. We're not even near freeze up. We got a long way to go. Yes, Brad, you could go on StreamYard and not invite anyone, but you only have, I think, 20 hours a month. I've had this account for years, just going out on YouTube with it. I'm new to the game. Well, welcome. Don't go with Lip Ripper. He just walks out. Well, he's also 80 pounds. I will definitely go with Lip Ripper, man. It's a matter of time. We got to get together. Yeah, you'll find your rhythm, and then you ain't got to worried about it. Watch other workers near you. Just go 1 step ahead of them and keep your job. Yep. I'm not leaving until one of these rods go down. In fact, I'm going to go with Lip Ripper. I'll let him walk out. If he doesn't fall through, then I'll go out and measure it. Skeeter, that's another thing. I've been in some jams like that, and I kid you not. One spot we didn't know. I tied a rope to Kevin. I sent. Everyone said it was safe, but I got to a spot nearby, another lake in the area, and there was no traffic on it at all. Yeah, I totally tied a rope to him, sent him out, and I was like right behind him. It's you need to have a way to get out. I'm not kidding. You have to have either an inflatable jacket, or you have to have the ice picks that wrap around you so you don't lose them. Because what will happen if you fall through, you can't get out of the ice. You're just going to lay there and get hypothermic and slide in and drown. So you need something. You need these, like, they look like ice picks that you would use to break up ice. You need something like that and have the upper body to strength to crawl out. There's videos on how to, you can kind of kick your legs to get out, but I don't want to go all into it because I'm not going to tell you what you need to know. You're going to have to take an in-depth dive. First thing you need to do is calm down. If you go through, you need to calm down and take a big breath. I've gone through 3 or 4 times, but nowhere in a danger spot. Always in a spot I knew very well. Spots I had fished in the middle of summer. So you kind of know where you are. You're just like, oh, look, I look like an idiot now. So you go out over open water over your head, that's a whole different ball game. Yeah, his dad was actually a semi-pro baseball player, I believe, Steve. I figured you would know him. He was an awesome dude. He used to, Jeff used to run up behind me when I wasn't looking and just like pick me up. He would like pick people up all the time and walk around with them. He was like a big kid. He was the funniest dude for a big guy. He was hilarious. But he would just pick people up and carry them around. Sometimes he picked 2 or 3 people up at a time. I did senior week with him down the shore one time. Oh my gosh, he's a character. Oh my God, Brad, that would be horrible. You think you can walk on water? Oh, I need to start packing up, I think. It's like clearing up. They did this yesterday. It's clearing up as soon as the live's over. Whoa. Trying to attack me? I thought we were friends. Hey. Thought we were friends, man. Yeah, show must be over. It's beautiful out now. Yo. Come on. Get out of here. Chewing on my tent. Start packing up some stuff in the tent at least. Yeah, that was a smart idea, moving the tent so the wind's not blowing straight in it. It's a lot drier in here. Yesterday it was like filled with water. Well, I guess I'm packed. There really wasn't anything to pack. Give it another minute or 2. I know those rods are going to go, but I've got stuff to do. I can't sit and wait for them to go down much longer. You know what, let me take the battery out. So let's close up the waterproof support here, make everything waterproof. And then I'll take down the tent and you guys can stay live in case these rods go down. Let's do that. I got to make sure all the ports are covered. Get one drop of water, your device is ruined. We're about one wet device from losing our channel. That's about it, man. That's all it would take. Broken phone, it's over. Let's give you the tent and the rod view here. Cheap aluminum stakes. Be nice to hop in a hot tub right now. That's what I'm thinking. Hot tub time. I do not own a hot tub. You no longer have a Y membership either, or else I'd be running to the Y. Rods are letting me down. I thought for sure they'd go. take the trout rod down first, throw it in the water. I don't know which one I should take down first. Still feel like one's gonna go. A collaboration of curiosity. Welcome, welcome. Let me hand you a wrench so you can connect around. I know you've been in here many times before. X, I will eventually get you as well. Today's the first day I noticed you in here, though. Joe SMO. I feel like I may have seen you once before. I think you're relatively new, but welcome back. We're just taking down the tent and setup. We did land 2 nice carp today. Would not be surprised if one of these rods go down. They've both got hit within the last 10 minutes. So, you know, I would say if we stayed another 20, we'd put money on them when going down. But I got to get running. I got other things to take care of. Mike sent me. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that's probably where I've seen you then. Yeah, if you sub over and connect, leave a comment on a video, guys, and I'll make sure I connect back to you. I support the folks who support me. I really do. Really appreciate it. We fish here 10 to 2 live every day. Monday through Friday, I should say. Mondays are member only, but public the other days. And then we do the shorts and the long videos and all that junk as well. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out which rod I should take in first. Sometimes you reel one in and the other one will go off. So let me bring in the white rod. Awesome, awesome. Fishing in the snow. It doesn't get any better than that. My awesome steel rod holders. Can't beat these rod holders. Made from double hook angling. They're not that cheap type that Brad from All Things Country uses. These are real quality here. Maybe if I take the net down first, then that rod will go. Not today, fish gods. Not today. Even in the snow, no skunk. One of the few people not welcome in our channel is the skunk. We never let him in. He tries to get in. But we get rid of that skunk. It's gonna feel good to get these hands warm again. I'm not gonna seal everything up because everything's gonna go in the house and get dried back out again. Take care of your crap. I must throw it in the creek. Let's see if I can lead you guys live to the car or not. I might be able to. Oh, my buckle fell off. Okay, we've done it. I've got a free hand for y'all. We're walking. Got a big wet spot on the screen and a big spot. Hopefully that's not condensation. Nope, it isn't. All right, y'all. I won't forget you guys. Well, One time I did forget you. I didn't really forget you. I locked you guys in the car for an hour one time. Probably my best live ever, by the way. I checked in and everybody was still chatting. I should have just went back in the house for another hour. Easy money. But yeah, I appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out. Today's Friday, so probably won't be live again till Tuesday publicly. I'll be live Monday for the members. Keep you all up to date, you know. Trying to do this full time. Hoping to get this part-time job, which will allow me to keep rolling. But I appreciate everyone helping out best they can. And you guys are important to me. The community that we're having here is makes me get up early, stay up late, and get this done. So appreciate every one of you, and I will see you next week. Whew. And I can't really hang up on you at the moment because I don't have a free hand, so I said my goodbyes early. I just awkwardly walk to the car now. Getting out of shape. I hear that. Oh, there it is. All right, peace out, y'all. Catch you on the next one.